ladies and gentlemen. We're about to get started. I don't know what the fuck is that. Are we live? Is this going? I don't what the fuck. All right, anywho, welcome to the show. Saturday night, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. It's your boy coming at you from a place somewhere.
where I can just feel up every word in my face. I don't even know what they want. I'm out of time and out of space. Just trying to move it along. Get a little bit ahead of this race. I can't stop until I'm home.
everything's fucked up and it's revealed my new look. Oh shit, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Nate Show. It's the late show, 8:16, not 7:30. We're gonna be starting soon. We'll be talking a lot of shit. Ethan's in trouble, and Gila's upset, and Trisha's in big, huge fucking trouble. Spread the word. Olivia. Which three's Olivia, the streamer? Okay, camera 2, are we good? Or... Oh my god, I'm really fucking scared tonight. Oh my heart. You know, there's never enough song. You know, the slow down shit, get up! Huh. Never enough song. Before, you know, the big event. You know, some people, they take prescription drugs. I mean, we're not going to go into another song. This is a music show. It's also very hot. Okay, I'm feeling it. Feeling the heat. So we're back. You know, it's been a damn week. You know, sometimes I'm like, I look over. You know, there's a big area that I... fucking blew up and created a fucking facility for this to be done at. You know how fucking far up and down we are? We are where we are. Okay, 3-Eye Atlas. Look at my leg. My knees. What do you guys think of my... I'm not going to do it because I got some real short ones on today. No pockets. So short, no pockets there. But they're gentlemen runners. Check them out. We have a new fit. You know, I kind of, should give you guys, a fucking example of what's awesome. Infected Mushroom made this for me. It says Olivia the streamer. Okay? Shout out Olivia. Okay? And it's pretty fucking sick. Besides that, I have this on these shorts. Thought this was a good match for tonight. Okay. All right. So anywho, we're getting into the show. I'm a little, adjusted. Sometimes I do these things and I'm like, wowza. I'm like, there's not, I couldn't even imagine having, a bigger audience. I'd be fucking freaking the fuck. It's not even the audience. It's just like the pressure of, failing. Some people out here, they have to take a breath of fresh air and, center. Oh my God, I almost turned everything off. Center themselves before they do these long streams like Hassan Piker. I'm sure he has to sit back. Hassan, the dog. He sits back. He probably hits that button a couple times, getting himself, fearless. For me, it's a cigarette. These are the things that I enjoy, the things that get me adjusted and calm my soul. I couldn't imagine not having that one thing that, I could kind of escape for a second with. Okay? Anywho, back to the show. We are here. It's the Nate Show. I know this is scary music playing, but I think you should turn it down a little bit. I think we should hop into some spooky stuff real quick, right quick, as they say. You know, there's a big update going on. 3-Eye Atlas is back. Okay? It's finally shown its face. You know, people were saying that it was from a goddamn another universe, planet sent to get us. Okay? And, you know, it's here. Look at this. Look at that. We got some updates on. I'm sorry. I was just doing a lot of things right now. Anywho, here it is. The anomaly. 3-Eye Atlas. I don't know if you guys know about this comet. This interstellar massive Manhattan size. They say the size of Manhattan. Long. I don't know what the fuck that means. But this massive rock. Okay? They've been watching it. Avi Loeb's been hyping it. You know, he showed some pictures of it a while ago, and it looked like there was a goddamn disco going on down there, up there, okay, up in the fucking universe. Spread the word. Anyways, we're getting some more updates. It's getting closer. You know, its closest approach to Earth is like right around the damn corner, December 19th. And it's going to be awesome. We're going to be able to look up and go, yarks. No, I'm just kidding. But here's an update with it. You know, they got some new... China was up on Mars with one of their rovers, and they got themselves I don't know what the fuck. Let's get to this main show. Okay, so here are the updates. Avi Loeb. Now, this is the guy that actually scared everybody into, you know, reality. You know, we are a rock floating in a universe with a bunch of other fucking things that are whizzing by. Anytime something big could be detected, and it should be, you know, made notice. You know, look at this. This is actually an image of it. 3-eye fucking black dust cloud. I don't know what the fuck that is. That shit looks awesome, though. You know, and that... Anywho. Here's an update with it. I don't know if anybody cares. You know, this is how we're starting the show today. Before Ethan and Trisha, you know, Trisha Paytas is humongous. Okay? On TikTok. You know, a lot of people, they watch her. She's got 10 million or 11, 12 million subscribers, followers. Spread the word. And, you know, she actually was cited. You know, sometimes whenever you're really famous, you know, things happen, like, you know, out in public, people are like, hey, I know you. You know, Trisha Paytas has been wanting something like this forever, right? You know, we've watched for a while a lot of these people. You know, we cover these people that are, you know, obsessed and, like, you know, need to feed on that cash. Okay? All that bullshit. You know, that's all we do on here. It's still summer of looks. But anywho, Trisha Paytas was cited this week. Okay, she was out on New York City going to Broadway, walking around wearing something fucking completely noticeable, like her, you know, her legs. They said they're fucking... Whew. Anywho, she was caught. Not caught, but a fan ran into Trisha from behind or wherever. They were filming her, and Trisha actually shamed them. You know, one of her big fans, you know, was shamed, okay, by her own, you know, person that she loves. You know, imagine that. So anywho, we'll be getting into that. Ethan Klein's on the menu. His Teddy Glow actually didn't work out. Last week we covered Ethan Klein. He was, you know, him and his wife, they were dropping a new thing. You know, for a while, Ethan's been doing just clothing. You know, I don't know if they've been dabbling in, like, jewelry or anything like that. But I know it's been shirts. Fucking Ethan shorts, jorts, Ethan wides. You know, Ethan likes some humongous shorts. Kevin Smith. Anywho, Hila Klein, you know, last week she dropped Teddy Glow. You know, it's a new endeavor. The fucking cosmetics field. Okay, imagine that. You know, Teddy Fresh was like the first big thing for Ethan besides his YouTube channel. And, you know, the endeavors after that, you know, what it's done, allegedly. You know, they've done a lot of collaborations, a lot of fucking, you know, luck. They've had a lot of luck, allegedly, okay? Anywho, Ethan Klein had, an issue this week. One of the models, went on IG and fucking got really, she just spoke up, okay, against Ethan Klein and disavowed, her participation in that. So, anyhow, let me get into that. This is more on this fucking goddamn massive rock that's going to be coming to hit us in fucking December. I'm just kidding. Let me pull up the chat real quick. I don't have anything pulled up. Oh my god. Am I live? Oh god. Is this going? Put on music. Oh, my computer is freaking out. Oh my god, yeah, okay, we're good. We're going. Chat. Oh. New managing. What the hell's that mean? Okay, all right. We got the docs pulled up. It says new managing. I just pulled up the chat, okay, and the live control panel. Okay. There's a new event happening right now. I don't get on the computer that much. I turn this thing on, I crank my one finger down for the button to turn this fucking computer on once a week. In this awesome place that I built for this, this show. So there's a new update on here. New managing moderators can support your channel in even more ways. What does that mean? You can send the police via rope. I don't fucking know what we're doing. The facial hair looks nice. Chelsea's talking about something. I hope it's not my looks. Okay. Side Angst here. He said, I didn't know you were a supporter of the gays. Ah. Figure it out. All right, Cool's here. Gila's starting to make... All right, let's get into the show. What was I doing? All right. The Rock. The Rock is coming. Let's finish this first topic. This is about The Rock that's going to hit us. This guy, Avi Loeb, told us that there's something that, is one of the third interstellar objects that's came into our solar system. All right, and one of the oldest. Okay, and it's been showing a lot of signs that are, like, not usual of comet patterns. Especially when it passed the sun and, it showed non-gravitational mist or whatever the fuck he was talking about. Anyways, let's get back to the show. The Olsen twins made bank on makeup, says Infected Mushroom. I can't even remember, Mary-Kate and Ashley. When I was a kid, my parents would strap me down, okay, after fucking Sunday Mass. And I'd have to watch Mary-Kate. Do you guys remember Mary-Kate and Ashley, The Adventures? They had a gun, okay? I swear to God. That one episode, she had either a Swiss Army knife or one of these. All right, let's get into the show. Let's talk about Ethan. No, wait. We got to get into Jelly Roll first. Okay, this week, this week's actually been exciting for me. I found out some new news on Jelly Roll. Okay, I still can't remember his damn name, Trevor or Clinton. Good questioning, Chelsea. Chelsea, what'd you say? Is that your real eye color? It's such a pretty color. Yes. How would I change it? Anywho, let's get into Jelly Roll. Look at this. Look at this shit. I saw this on my feed, okay? All right, let's get to Jelly Roll. We're going to do a little coverage with him. This week's been pretty cool. They busted him sitting outside showing his, like, progress. I knew it was going to finally happen. Okay? Shirtless Jelly Roll has finally been seen. It's off. Like, people are enjoying it. Now, that would be a better title. It wouldn't be so mean. If this tabloid just said, people are enjoying Jelly Roll, seeing him without his shirt on. Look at this. Okay, this shocked a lot of people this week. Jelly Roll went somewhere and actually decided to fucking disappoint a lot of people. People flocked to his, his big show coming up, or whatever was supposed to happen here. Okay, it says the 40-year-old rapper was seen soaking up the sun. Okay, he was on his hotel balcony, okay, shortly before canceling the show. So look at Jelly Roll right here. Oh my God, the ad! This is Jelly Roll hanging out, leaned down. Look at that phone. Hips don't lie. Yeah, Jelly Roll's got like what we would call a lot of gumption. Holy. Now, it's pretty cool. Like, it's going to take a lot. It's going to be a long way. Anywho, that's Jelly Roll. We're going to hop into a little video with him real quick before we get into anything else tonight. We have a lot of hot topics. You know, we have Whitney Cummings actually put out a new special, I thought. Earlier this week, I clicked on YouTube. I got on my phone, and, one of the first things I saw was a live premiere of a Whitney Cummings event. I was like, oh, shit. And I went to it. 80 viewers. Okay, spread the word. We're going to look at how many viewers it has now. Okay, anyways, let's go to this fucking goddamn Jelly Roll bullshit. Holy smoke, that Zimp worked fast. I know, Jelly Roll literally just fucking it sucked him away. You remember the vacuum in Spaceballs? Okay, it was fucking sucking out the atmosphere. Imagine if they put that over Jelly Roll's belly button. He'd be a roll. Suck him right in the middle. I don't know what I'm saying. Here's Jelly Roll. This is actually a video that I don't think I'm allowed to even be talking about. Jelly Roll's pissed. Okay, he's like really fucking, pissed in a good way. A lot of people out here, they get motivated by pretending to be positive. Like, hey guys, guess what? I opened up a fucking rehab center. Come on down. I don't know why it's always that's the worst thing. If I ever meet anybody in my life, it's like I open one of them up. I'm like, you're on some bullshit. I know what's going on. Anywho, this is Jelly. He's trying to take over the world. Allegedly. So let's get into this little video. Man. It's called Meeting My Aussie Twin. I went to his channel looking to see if there was a new vlog. Bunny, her videos are fucking... They're dreadful. They make me want to get fucking... Get something, to help me. But anywho, let's watch this. This is actually a video with a collaboration with a group. You guys know who the Cold Ones are? Now, Cold Ones is a joke group. They're I don't know. They're from a different land. They're Australian or some shit. Okay, and they do joke fucking... I hate it. I hate every person that does anything on the internet now. Oh, man. This is who he's meeting up with, though. These people are super, super viral. And this is good for Jelly Roll. Look at the views on this. This is from 4.87 million subscribers. Jelly Roll only has 60K views on this 5 days ago.
Church is done.
Anywho, back to this. This is a new video. Oh my god. I didn't know it was happening. All right, so we're going to see it a little bit better. You remember the picture we just saw of Jelly Roll outside of his balcony?
Oh man, that church is dope.
Look at that. Fuck. Oh, whatever. I don't think it's going to show him again, but Jelly just showed his guns off. Look at the size of those fucking...
Oh, man.
Hold on. We got to go slow motion.
The church is dope.
All right, there it is. Jelly Roll. What the fuck is that? Better be a heartogram. What is this shit? Why does he have like this? Is Jelly Roll Jewish? He has a Star of David on his arm. I think it could be a heartogram. He could be really into the band Him. Is that Cam? Yeah, it's white Cam Patterson. Look at the size of those. So this is it. This is progress. Jelly went from being 897 pounds. He's slimmed himself down to at least 517. And he is moving. It's amazing. You remember this guy? This is Shabuzi. He did a country song. So spread the word. I don't know what's going on. Okay, Jelly lives the best life ever. Look at this shit. He's got the grow room. This is like where all his good cron be in. It's amazing. What is this?
Check.
Oh, God. Let's go make some music. Okay, let's do a little... No. Whoa, look at this Jelly Roll in New Zealand. So he's like on the seas. Jelly Roll has gone abroad. He's taken his rolls, okay? He's taken his rolls to Australia and New Zealand. This is awesome. Like Jelly Roll recently got fucking like escorted out of a Louis Vuitton store. Spread the word. I mean, that's what he did on a Instagram live. He told everybody that he was treated like he was a criminal when he went in there. And, he said he was going to buy out the store. And he felt, like he was in trouble. So, spread the word.
Ozzy, 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 baby. They use the term. I'm stealing this word.
This is awesome. Like, Jelly's lips are like fucking purple, like they're dead.
By the way, I'm gonna take this.
I'm just kidding. But he looks cool. I'm gonna get this. Is it a good idea? Jelly Roll and a lot of like white fucking trash people, they get the little fucking, what is that called? It's on the cheek. Okay. Should I get it? A diamond ring. What if I got like a rim and I could spin it like spinners on a, an Escalade?
Turn home ever. My boy Jackson used.
I mean, that'd be cool. You know what? Oh, never mind.
The word cruisy. They're just real cruisy around here, man. And I'm like embracing that philosophy. This is the second day of two back.
So this is now Jelly Roll's new thing. He's going to be doing awesome movie-like vlogs, like inspirational stuff. It's cool. Everything's like done well. He said this is his new, part of his journey is he's restarting his vlogs.
To back shoulder.
And first things first, he's got to get himself, set up with a really good collaboration, to help his, like, I don't know what the fuck he's doing this for. He's already famous.
Rod Laver.
Anyways, it's pretty cool. We're watching the life of a man that was once a big guy get down to a little, it's not going to work out. They're not going to be into this.
Melbourne.
We don't, Jelly with all them fucking... He's going to look ancient, like a tree beard guy from Lord of the Rings, one of the Ents. He's going to look like a tree guy in his face because of all the stretch that he did. It's going to go down. He's going to have like a bull fucking dog face. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait until Generation Jelly's fucking skinny as fuck.
Those wondering, that is the beautiful Melbourne behind me. I in no way at all taking any kind of for granted being able to sell out an arena for 2 nights. Unbelievable, man. Anyway.
Wow. All right. So anywho, what else are you going to get into, Jelly? Look at this. He's walking around like he's like one of the common folk.
Caught up with him the other day.
All right. So here he is. These guys, I guess Australia fucking copied off me.
And
spread the word. Okay. They all have the fucking mullet. I've always had one in my soul. I'm from... the bluegrass state. I was born and raised there in the fucking grass. Just want you to know, there's a cool look in Australia that they like somehow latched on. It's the only thing Australia has. Outside of their fucking mullets, they're finished. Okay, that's all I gotta say.
When you just like see a mate you haven't seen in a while, and it just picks up from where it left off. Jelly and I went to boarding school together. We were a ragtag bunch. They called us the tag team.
It's good to see the Jelly's growing. I mean, I met him.
I don't know what this is. This is weird. This is like stupid shit that Jelly Roll like makes people do. He's like, hey, bust in a couple Jelly's amazing little skits on there. Okay, so I can fill up, space in my video. Jelly Roll is... Well, I don't know what this... Look at them. Drinks.
Or kilo.
It's a lot. Look at what he's been doing all night.
Meters. What we used to say.
Pepsi.
I really appreciate a swing door. Takes all the guessing out of it. Doesn't matter. Watch out. Big blowout coming. Boom. We're in the sun. I don't know why this just got me so excited. But I just seen a palm tree. And I know we're by the ocean. Like, I don't know why I didn't think I was going to see palm trees.
All right, so we're going to skip a little bit. This is when he meets up with the cold guys. Cool, look at this.
God, love to meet you, mate.
Yeah, who's the real Jelly Roll?
This is so, well, all right, so Jelly got, somebody to come in and, you know, make a good. He just copied him. This is anything for views. It's just, I don't know, whatever.
Oh, no, hold on. You do a Southern Who's the Real Jelly Roll, and I'll do an Australian.
Ready? Hold on, Chad, wait.
So who's the real Jelly Roll?
All right, so this is a waste of time. So Jelly looks like he's been fucking lying left and right. I don't know what else I can watch with Roll. I just want to do a little coverage with him. It's been fun. Last week we watched him having a blast on an ATV. So we're done. We're not going to watch any of that cold one shit. This is Jelly. He's doing a concert.
Sin against us.
Look at that. Jelly's got a mullet. Told you, it's what's in.
Lord, for the next 90 minutes, may you be so big in this arena they cannot deny your presence. God, we pray that they feel you in a way. 90 minutes, may you be so big in this arena they cannot deny your presence. God. Lord, for the next 90 minutes, may you be so big in this arena they cannot deny your presence. God, we pray that they feel you in a way they haven't felt.
Look at how amazing. Look at Jelly right here. Look at this. Jelly's just using his YouTube channel right now to fluff himself up with more of his, like, you know, crap that he spiels with his gimmick character, Jelly Roll, okay? Okay, all this is just saving face. I think Jelly is doing all this positive stuff because he's got, you know, a small problem that is in the past that he, like, fucking, you know, is trying to hide from. What's up with all the positive shit? It's gonna not be good one day, and you're gonna be really mad. I'm just kidding. We're just watching some Jelly Roll. It's still summer looks.
Forever here in Australia, God. We pray that we leave an impression on people, that people are moved, God, that emotions are felt, that people feel healed and redeemed when they leave this building. God, we pray for peace, Lord. We pray for love in here. We pray that we help and spread the positive message we came all the way to Australia to bring. God, let us enjoy it. Let us
Look at this. Nose. This is awesome. I really wish that somebody could help me with my stream and make it like this. It'd be amazing. Like, you know, you guys are like, when the fuck are you gonna get to the point? All right, so Jelly's having a good life. We're hopping into something else. All right, so that was Jelly Roll. He's, you know, having a good life. Meeting up with famous people every day. Okay, making friendships all around. It's pretty good stuff. If you, like, you know what's up, you know, if you could fall for stupid shit, I don't buy it. I think Jelly Roll's up to something. Spread the word. Let's hop into some Ethan Klein. This week's been pretty rough. Okay, Ethan Klein's taking himself. If Mark David was watching, he'd say, that was the fool's, I thought I had a cap on, fucking spin before the sip. Okay, I thought I still had the cap on the water bottle. But this week, Ethan and Gila Klein, you know, they took a big risk. Okay, they did the event. I call it an event. Anytime a super big thing happens for my favorite show, you know, Ethan Klein is one of my favorite people in the world. All right, spread the word. And, you know, whenever he has, like, a new, you know, thing up his sleeve, him and Gila, idea, trick, whatever, you know, when they drop something great, you know, like a new collaboration, you know, Godzilla was pretty hot. Okay, a lot of people, I think they liked it. Black Friday's coming up. What could be fucking happening over at H3 Teddy Fresh headquarters? This week's been rough. They put out their new makeup line. Let's look at it. Let's go to... Let me put the SIG down. I'm having fucking problems here, okay? Let me put some music on. Give me 1 second. All right, let's go. Here's Ethan Klein. This is it's actually from this week. This is them addressing, you know, the Teddy Glow thing. What does your shirt say, Nate? It says Olivia the Streamer. It's from, you know, Infected Mushroom. Sent it to me. He knows where I live now. He could come get me. convinced him it is in a gay baseball shirt. Spread the word. Hello, Olivia the streamer. So anywho, let's get into this H3 thing. This is pretty cool. Ethan's looking for, he's kind of trying to reach out to these people. I don't know if you guys have been watching H3 at all. Look at that. Anyways, let's start the episode. That is not how I fucking started. Go to the beginning. So this is from Monday, I think. Ethan had, no, Tuesday. They had to take a Monday off. Ethan and Gila, they posted on Instagram. Ethan said that he was having a rough week. Okay, a rough weekend. Some of the models, the people that were putting on Teddy Fresh makeup, decided to expose. Not expose, but somehow they, didn't know that Gila Klein was fucking working for the... I don't even know. It's all a scheme and scam. You can't trust anybody anymore. Once money's involved, and then all of a sudden you, have somebody going after you. You're like, whoa, 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 whoa. So that's how Ethan feels right now. He doesn't want to say it, but I know that they know it. I don't know how anybody doesn't know who Gila Klein and Ethan are. H3. He's been having a lot of drama, okay, for a while now. He's everywhere. Everybody knows who this guy is. So, anyways, Ethan Klein's models, they went and reputed their time with Ethan. They deleted all their pictures pretty much. The girls that worked for Ethan Klein, the models for the Teddy Fresh Glow line that came out, they all deleted their pictures and they made a post. There you go. So here's Ethan. He's going to talk about it.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the H3 show, coming at you live from beautiful sunny Los Angeles. November 22, 20.
All right, so here it is, the crew. I noticed Lena had a mask on.
Where you going, man? Where you going?
I don't know why I just didn't use the fucking arrow keys.
What the fuck is up, you guys?
I'm having a rough time tonight. I'm a little bit too adjusted. Probably shouldn't, Ethan. I need some tips.
Hello, everybody.
Ethan Klein's one of these professionals out here. He's been doing this for a while. When I watch the show, I look for everything he does. So I'm like, whoa.
Hey, welcome.
And I sponge. I learn
back
from him.
To the H3 show, coming at you live from beautiful sunny Los Angeles. November 20.
And now there's Lena. She's got a mask on. AB's here. I think AB dyed his hair a little darker. Look at this.
From beautiful sunny Los Angeles.
Okay, look at that.
November 22, 2025.
I don't know what's going on with my mouse, Ethan. I'm having an issue clicking.
Today we are sponsored by the wonderful Turtle Beach. Let's go. And joined by the beautiful Gila Klein. The YouTube channel.
Oh my god, fuck! God damn it, Ethan, you made me do that! I'm fucking so sorry. I had a really good song for Gila when she showed up.
Where you going, man? Where you going?
Damn it!
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the H3.
Chelsea says, who's Olivia? Olivia is one of the ex-hosts. Okay, Ethan Klein has crew members, but they also help host his live show. She used to work for them. She had she just had enough. She took a lot of heat, I'm assuming, okay? Okay, allegedly spread the word. And she needed a break for her mental health, and she hasn't came back. So this is actually in support. Olivia, where you at? All right, where are the new videos? She hasn't been back at each three Productions headquarters, but she's been dropping YouTube videos.
Show coming at you.
So, Infected Mushroom made this for me. It's for her. AB's cute, says Chelsea. Oh, that Olivia. Okay.
Bye.
All right, let's get into the show. Back to the show.
From beautiful sunny Los Angeles. November 22, 2025. Today we are sponsored by the wonderful Turtle Beach. Let's go. And joined by the beautiful Gila.
All right, so I'm just a nice violin stroke down the fucking string board of the fucking I don't know what the hell I'm saying. Gila's back. I don't know what the fuck. It looked like somebody hit her with that fucking some of that dust. Okay, like metallic dust sprayed in my eyes like I robbed a bank. I'm just kidding. Gila looks like she's had a rough weekend, but I don't know what the fuck they're trying to do on this show. If they like want it to ever progress to a better looking, you know, thing. Their cameras, I've realized, aren't even fucking facing them. They're literally like at an angle. Okay, but like there's nothing wrong with that, but like I think they're like, fuck it, for some reason they're like 25 feet away, so you can barely make out, you know, their skin and their texture. It's all blob, so it's not doing Gila any justice. This is Monday when she came to address, you know, a terrible thing that happened.
Climb.
Spread the word. Gila's got these metallic blues. These things are nuts. Wow.
Hi, girlies. And boy,
And the beautiful Dan.
This is me doing it back to you. Even though
What's up, Gorham? What's up, Shady? Friends with Tree says AB's so fabricated. Cute on the outside, but he ain't cute on the AB's a nasty little shit. He watches it all. You know, a lot of times, you know, in the past, I don't know if you guys know who Keemstar is, okay? Killer Keemstar had a TV show, or a
YouTube show. The Keemstar Show.
and, you know, I think AB was, you know, subject to a good looking at on that, you know, adventure. So not enough people watch AB. You know, we just got to look at him.
Yeah.
The whole crew. Look at the, look, Gila looks awesome.
here, this is me doing
Here's Ethan with his arms.
it both ways. How is Dan is back? So nice to have Dan back in the studio. Everybody missed Dan.
so much.
Is this my music?
It's like
Oh, this
Well, this is great. So everybody missed Dan. It's a pretty fucking good environment so far. You know, Ethan, recently when I've been watching his shows, I'm like, wow, about halfway through, Ethan's just, he's done. He's like in shambles all over the fucking table, and he's fucking taking his time and time. Everybody's helping him along the way. I wish I had people that were like pushing my little hiney up a stair set that's like straight to fucking Mordor.
Like,
Okay, I need some help. I'm just kidding, I don't. But Ethan has a lot of help. It's amazing. This week was like another eye-opener to how, like, you know, exhausted Ethan is of fucking even doing any of this shit anymore.
big
You know, him and Gila, they've had enough.
entrance. Yeah.
type.
Yeah, I fuck with that, Zach.
that's
There
awesome.
she is. She's come again. She's back. She's walking in the limelight. Okay. Sorry. So, we are on Tuesday. We
got dogs in the background. You know, sometimes I gotta figure out where I want to be on the screen.
our regular episode.
Ethan's animals are hanging out. They're walking around. You know, I've noticed, you know, on Friday they dropped, you know, a cool episode. I didn't watch it. We're going to watch it today. Okay. Queen of Melrose shows up. You guys remember Queen of Melrose?
Hello, darlings.
Okay. Queen of Melrose is coming in hot on Ethan's set on the Friday adventure.
So it was going to be
We're going to watch a little bit of it.
yesterday, Monday. We took a day extra basically before we wanted to come on the air. So this is Monday's episode on Tuesday coming at you live.
Folks, I'll be right back. I have to go Tinkus. My bad. I'll be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom. Hold tight. Put on a song. nuts. I was holding that for a minute. No updates on copyright lawsuits. Sue, Ethan Sue Klein. Sticking his hole in my finger. Where is this fucking Ethan Klein video?
The reason for that, a lot of people who are on social media Reddit know, but probably a lot of you guys don't, is that there was some very, I guess, depressing.
What am I doing?
Drama
Where is Ethan's
around.
video? I'm sorry, I'm having a lot of technical problems. That was crazy. I was literally whatever. So Ethan's addressing the situation. You know, he's excited to talk about
Teddy
it.
Glow.
The Teddy Glow.
And it was giving me a Teddy. Oh no.
Oh no, we don't want to give you the oh no.
I want it to be Teddy Glowed. Right?
No.
So we're going to talk about that. Also, you guys are going to love this, man. This girl, Cruel World.
Oh my God. We're not getting into that. So we're going to go right into it. This is when they talk about it. Ethan Klein met Jay Land. We don't have time for it. Here's the Teddy Glow.
So,
all right, so we're going to watch a little bit of this. Then we're going to get into the new episode, the Friday one. See what's been going on. Gila looks awesome. She's like leaned over like fucking like something that you have, an obstacle in a game. You're like, fuck. How you got your sword and she's there in the way, an enemy. I'm just kidding. Ethan looks fucking really cool. Gila looks, this paint on her face is nuts. Is that Teddy Glow? It's
Where to begin?
It's nice.
Where shall we begin?
well, let's see. So, we made a post on Teddy Glow. In fact,
Friends with Tree says this Ethan is Ozempicized. Yeah, Ethan's very fucking lean now. Even with his lips, he's pulled them in. You know, Mark David's talked about his poppy lips. Where was his whole pappy look? His lips are like sucking inward. They're, kind of protruding in. And he's like, kind of lean off of that, like, that lightness. Ethan Klein's been eating nothing but protein bars every day.
let's start by showing
That's his new plan.
the post that started it all, I guess.
Allegedly. Okay.
Let's see.
It was
First, before we start talking about this, let me...
Infected Mushroom says he's not spasming enough for his liking. Yeah, Ethan Klein, allegedly Ethan Klein has a case of Tourette's. Is that what they call it? They're like, he's been touched with tea. Tourette's, people out here suffer with a nervous system problem when they just fucking say or spaz like their whole body. And Ethan has
just emphasize.
Now, the Vyvanse, I don't know if that's a good concoction. People that have Adderall, attention deficit, fucking hyperact, I can't sit still disorder. They get themselves a little nice dose from their fucking parents that take them to the doctor. They get themselves some Adderall, Concerta, Vyvanse. Allegedly Ethan, there's been a lot of rumors swirling around. Allegedly that Ethan's been doing the dose. I don't know what he's wearing right now. Look at that outfit. It's like a robe.
Please do not message or...
But he does look very, the Ozempic has done the trick. He looks awesome.
Or interact.
Did Ethan do Ozempic? Or did he lie? Allegedly. I don't know. Ethan, did you do Ozempic?
With any of these people we're talking about?
yes.
There's some people that we feel acted inappropriately and cruelly against us, but they're at the same time also just, private. Well, they're models, but like they're not internet people.
All right, so Ethan's pretty much gonna like not dox, but he's just gonna further like expose or show the people that reputed their fucking goddamn work they did with Gila. They were models that were like, yo, fucking sign me up. I don't know what Ethan Klein pays the work. Imagine like, I don't even know. Anyways, they are upset, and they're gonna go over, some of the fucking massive things that happened over the weekend.
In the same way we are.
Like these models. Ethan's gonna show each of their faces, okay?
Or so.
And guess who they work for?
And anyway, just that doesn't help anything. Your support has been extraordinarily appreciated. But anyway, I just want to say for the record, please do not go to any of these people and message them or comment on this stuff.
I would add to that too. Don't try to speculate. Like if you're not sure who did what or who said what, don't try to speculate and message the ones that to find out or anything like that. Because I've heard from like one model, for example, who didn't pick a side. If anything, she was.
What are you talking about? Hila's put me to sleep. I'm just kidding. Hila's talking about right now. She's kind of like doing like what we would call a walkthrough. And I just saw the message that Friends with Trees said about the idea. He wants to draw me with a sword, like in Zelda, going through a crack in the earth. And I'm like, fucking god damn it. And Hila's right there at the end. It's like an owl with a head. Just a head and little legs under the chin.
Was supporting me.
It was bat wings, and I'm like, oh fuck.
And all of this that.
You know, alleged. That's all a joke.
That she's all.
Hila's talking about it. There were a few of the models that actually came in support. They didn't say anything.
Also getting no messages, you know, because
Yeah, so
people.
I'll make.
This is really wild. Ethan Klein and Hila should be totally aware of stuff like that. You know, we've been on the internet long enough. You know, they have lost, allegedly, most of anything that they had collaborations with. Ethan actually further explains on this episode that he lost a lot of, like, you know, he's tried to do things over the years, and actually their lives are in shambles. Can you imagine that? You know, imagine your life. You come home and you're, holy shit, let me move my fucking $1,000 fucking doorknob. Close that door. And look around at all your. I'm just kidding. Ethan Klein's house is probably worth, you know, in the trill, you know, up there. Okay, I don't know. You know, it has nothing to do with it. But Ethan Klein at this point in his career, with all the stuff that's happened and all the hate, the snark, okay, the battles that he's been going through, the suing, it's actually caused like any type of like collaboration or opportunity to make more humongous dollar bills. It's harder for Ethan and Hila. It's tough.
That clear.
Wrongfully.
So anyways, let's get back to the show.
Are messaging.
I'll make that clear.
And either way, I know that everybody's you know, unhappy to see what happened, but yeah, messaging them just doesn't help anybody.
So anyway, this is the post.
So Ethan's gonna be like, all right, so don't message them, but this is what they look like. You know, this is what, you know, this is pretty cool. This is hot drama. Ethan Klein's channel is, you know, it's going through a new change. It's called Every Fucking Episode. Ethan's face looks like this. Everybody's like, hell yeah, some members only, $5 a month. You can look at red lids. Ethan's fucking never sleeping. I mean, maybe, I don't know. That's a goof.
Yeah, it was like our two amazing looks.
You know what's funny? There's like a snark.
So this is Ethan. He's on the snark.
Makeup guru subreddit.
Ethan knows about all the snarks. You know, Ethan Klein is like now totally hip with the world of talking shit or criticizing. You know, that's how he got his fucking career going. He kind of was a snark. So anyways, let's get back. I'm just, you know, mentioning that. I thought that was a good little giblet.
Reddit.
Yeah.
Which I'm hearing now from everybody that Reddit is now suggesting to them like crazy.
Including myself. Now it's being recommended to me on my
Dude, Reddit needs to be held accountable.
Wow, Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein is really upset with Reddit. Here we go.
What they're doing on that website and pushing people into these snark subreddits is extraordinarily fucked up.
Yeah.
Now, Ethan actually mentions there used to be a snark. You know, do you guys remember the Trisha Land Wifeys was one of probably the best Reddit that was ever fucking forged. You know, it got taken down, taken off of Reddit. There was like 90 to 100,000 members on there having the time of their life. Ethan used to go on there, you know, after him and Trisha had their fallout. A lot of shit happened, and that whole Reddit ended up getting fucking dissolved. So now Ethan, he loves to like mention, which is cool, but I mean, you know, if you're going to mention that fact that hers was taken down and he can't, you know, Ethan Klein can't get a subreddit to be taken down for the life of him. You know, he thinks that there's a huge conspiracy. So let's get into it.
But obviously the snark people were being super mean to Hila about everything. And I don't take it seriously because they're snarkers, but there was one comment I thought was actually a sneak compliment. They said, and by the way, there is no way that they actually used the palette to do these looks.
Oh, really?
I was like, they did.
They did.
So
That is a massive compliment.
I was like, hell.
Wow, how would you know? Look at AB, he's wearing Carhartt today. I knew it would happen. He's looking for a fucking new winter coat. He even made it black and dirty. Carhartt's gonna send him a new fucking coat.
Hell yeah.
Idiots.
Yeah, idiots, right? So here's the post.
So it started with this post, and then I don't know how much to go into the things, but like
I have the.
it's been a while now that I kind of work with people and we don't tag people because of the harassment that everybody that works with me ends up getting.
Yeah, it's been like that for a long time.
So we've stopped tagging people, and then I know
if they had one more dose.
but it's
That's what I call the speed. One more tier, one more dose. We're on 1.25. I gotta pick up Hila, man. She's tired.
the makeup artist that we worked with. I noticed
This shit really bummed her out. She put a lot of work into this. She actually told everybody during the show, she's like, I just want to give up. Just escape from the internet. And you can do that. I always see like people constantly on the internet that like have enough to go away. Or whatever. Celebrities, anything. And they stick around.
at some point.
And they end up looking like you know, like some old news. That's what they call them. Okay, when you get older in the industry.
After we posted that in their story, they shared this and said something like,
So here's the first one. Are you managing diabetes? Lower your A1C.
I think we're okay.
Without.
I don't know what the fuck's going on. So this is really boring. So that was Ethan. I don't know. I don't want to watch this anymore. I want to watch, you know, something better like this. So all that happened was, you know, Ethan made a big update on you know, on the situation. So this is a new episode. It starts out like this. Ethan with pinned out alien nose. This is awesome. Ethan Klein did a Friday show. All right, and it was, you know, it had yours truly, Queen of Melrose there. She was there to do makeup.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the H3 show.
So let's watch a little bit of this. Oh, God. What's happening? Okay.
Come next.
I don't know why my font's so huge. Look at the size of my play button. It's fucking big. It's a big button.
To live from cloudy Los Angeles. November 14th, you know, they...
So, once again, this is the start of the episode. We see the crew, that, you know, the person that does the cutscenes, Nate. They have a guy that, like, hides in the back. He's got one of them fucking Steam decks or, you know, some type of, like, Steam bullshit, you know, to do scene switches, you know, for Ethan while he's doing his really fucking awesome, one of my favorite shows ever, the H3 podcast, okay? And they always, like, show, like, the whole lineup of people before it starts. It's fucking awesome, but Lena has a mask on again.
Cloudy Los
What's going on?
Angeles.
She might be sick. She might be not.
November 14th, you know, they say...
We've seen AB with masks on. You know, I don't know if you guys have heard the rumors. You know, AB that works on the show has kind of like morphed into a different person. You know, I don't remember his face looking like how it does now. Allegedly. You know, AB's allegedly had some, you know, he's had surgery. He's even said,
LA.
I think. And I don't know, Lena's had this mask on. She's at work. So it can't be COVID. I don't know, maybe Lena got some new nostrils.
About to be the wettest place in the country for the next few days here.
Ooh, we like that.
And we're joined today by...
We like it wet.
We always, it must be wet. Cosmo is back in the house.
Oh my God. Queen of Melrose coming in looking like she is the color of a delicious milkshake. Oh my God. Look how creamy and fucking brown. Like, I love Melrose's face because it's like this. When it's like this. Oh man. It just all is squished in. It's awesome. It's like a pool. It's pretty cool, though. Look at Melrose. It's a guess.
Hey, Oh my God.
So nice to have you
I'm
back.
having deja vu over here.
Oh, very close to Ethan too. So this episode's going to be really cool. Ethan needs a break, and I think most of the crew does too. I don't really understand what Ethan's show is at this point, besides just drama or going through some bullshit. Pretty much. Narachi says, Jesus, what's going on?
How are you feeling? How have you?
But these type of episodes, whenever they finally do something fun, they bring in like a Queen of Melrose or somebody. It's a nice break from the fucking, Ethan's awesome drama. That will never end. It's sweet. Ethan's got yellow lids.
Good. It's been like a year, huh?
Has it been a year? I lose track of time during the show.
Yes. I was waiting for you guys to call the queen.
We never lost your number. We were just waiting for the right. You know what I mean?
And I got the phone call the other day. I'm like, I will be there. Yeah.
Well, that's fun and exciting, and we're very excited to have you here.
I like how Queen of Melrose is so fucking. She's awesome.
I'm like, I will be there. Yeah.
Well,
I like how much there is of Queen
that's
of
fun
Melrose.
and exciting, and we're very excited to have you here.
Soft, maybe.
Ela's joined us.
I like Melrose's mouth. It is very Jabba. It's very Star Wars. That's just a goof, obviously. That's not very nice. But she has like Jabba the Hutt's mouth.
Today.
It's fucking sweet. Even the voice, just in English. So here's Hila. She looks great. She's not wearing those fucking blue fucking metallic goggles she had, equipped to her face on Monday. It's awesome. It's been a whole week. We're feeling better. This is H3. We're just looking, watching. Summer of Looks. Hila looks fucking twisted. Allegedly.
We have amongst many other things, including people. Yeah. All right.
Dan is here too. Yeah.
We have a beauty segment planned with Cosmo. We are going to be dressed.
Wow. So Ethan's going to be, I'm hoping, sitting on the sidelines.
And adorned with makeup. Teddy Glow, of course.
This is awesome. Teddy Glow is going to be put on through Melrose's hands onto Hila's skin. I think. I don't know who's getting to make. Probably Ethan. He's going to put on some bullshit act and get himself fixed up.
Dressed by the, what's the name of your store?
Cosmo's Glam Squad.
So, and also treated by Cosmo Glam Squad.
Yes.
That's the name of your store?
That's the name of the store, Cosmo's Glam Squad.
Oh.
But I'm also, the queen of Melrose.
You're one. Yeah, of course. Obviously.
She does.
Wow, so Melrose does cosmetics on the side. I knew it. I knew Melrose did something on the fucking side besides, just her store. You would watch Melrose's vlogs. Every time I watch Melrose's vlogs, there was like literally nothing happening in that fucking store. It was a ghost town. And I was like, there was so much shit, and I don't know what you could even come up with, to match your body if you were to go into Queen of Melrose's house of wild and zany fucking fat. I don't know what she calls it. It's just Queen of Melrose's palace, Melrose's, whatever. It's a nightmare. But she also does cosmetics.
Yeah.
Which, I figured that's probably how Melrose makes most of her money. I don't think it's the store. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the cost.
A few different
of one thing in that place. A lot of money.
Honorifics.
Yes, to do a makeover today. I'm excited.
I'm so excited.
And congratulations on Teddy Glow.
Thank you so much.
A makeup line.
Yeah.
Wow, Hila looks awesome. I like Hila's vest.
And congratulations on Teddy Glow.
Thank you so much.
A makeup line.
Yes.
And we get to put it on you guys today.
Yeah.
Right? It's like men, woman, and other.
Basically.
I love this. Okay.
Man.
For some makeup?
Hey, I'm here. I'm the canvas. I always have been. Okay.
Well, I should have had Rich Lux come in. I still don't understand why Rich Lux isn't on the program yet.
Yes. So amongst doing a beauty segment here with Cosmo, Dan has also, people have been clamoring to be dished upon.
Oh, yes.
Dan is ready to dish straight from Epstein Island.
Ooh.
Not straight from Epstein Island.
Wait, that's where you went?
All right, so this is very boring. Let's get to the part when they do a little bit of makeup. Oh, Ethan's doing something. What's he? Oh, he's taking a pill?
Good for you, Eli.
That one I have.
Ethan's taking a dose.
That one I have an IV drip at home during my sleep.
Wow. What's Ethan taking? Did I miss him popping a pill? We're only about fucking 4 or 5 in.
Good job.
Spread the word 1 second away from Ethan's worst nightmare.
I wake up raging
Yes.
every
So
morning.
Three children later.
Ethan's taking a pill.
I love it. Yes.
What was that, Zach?
So it hit home for me in that aspect.
What? No. No.
One of my best friends is Jewish.
Oh,
Okay,
great.
that's it. That's Cruel World Happy Mind. She's obsessed with Jewish people. It's very makes me
really?
uncomfortable.
Is Jewish.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. Ethan's popping pills. Let's get to the part when, oh, look at this dough.
He's at once, and I don't want any.
Wow, let me go back a little
About that. Not now. So I'm gonna swallow all these at once, and I don't want any deep throating jokes.
Oh my God, it's like a red bar in the wild, okay? Look at this.
Give me a please.
Okay.
This is insane. How many pills are in Ethan's hands? One hand, Ethan's hand is a pile of yellow see-throughs. Oblongs, white, fucking football. Ethan is getting life going, right? This is how every morning is, right? I don't know what we're watching. I don't know what I'm watching. I just popped into this. Ethan, what are you popping?
So I'm gonna swallow all these at once, and I don't want any deep throating jokes from you, please.
Okay, not one.
Is that how you do it at once? That's a lot.
You didn't know about that?
No.
So look at this. I'll tell you, the fish oil pill really challenged me to add.
Very, very, very suspicious.
But like, if you take you can't take one at a time. It'll literally take you 15 minutes. But hey, watch here.
Watch
Drum
this.
roll, please.
Now, Ethan, give him a drum. Look at Ethan's cranking his neck like he's an ostrich or zoo monster with long fucking bullshit. This is awesome.
Sometimes
Ethan's showing everybody what he like is trying to not say. He's like, I don't know what a pill is. You guys are always lying. I'm not on drugs.
I do gag it.
Which, that is probably true or false. I don't know. But he's popping pills live on the show. Left and right, Ethan's making it like impossible for the things he says or bullshit about him to quiet down.
Spit it out.
Well, there you go. We'll just say,
No jokes, please, Cosmos. You promise?
That's that 5%. Did we talk about this before? It was like 5% gay.
Yeah.
15.
What was it?
15.
5% is barely on the radar.
Might as well. You're
15.
gonna
Here we go.
You're
Ethan's
gonna do it.
popping
All right,
pills.
so
Can we see you swallow?
here we go. Please, no, that was too close.
Go,
to
Ethan, now!
a blowjob joke. Okay, here we go. All at once.
Oh my God, Ethan's dose. We're back. This is awesome. So Ethan took some gamer stuff in his whole dose. So what else happens on this show tonight?
Wow.
Let's go to the part when they do the beauty segment. I want to see my favorite person in the world, Queen of Melrose, do something to Ethan's face.
We're just gonna do the face first because we have my glam squad here.
Oh, lovely.
Yes, I brought the glam squad and I brought Brittany and she has a little surprise for Ela.
How exciting.
And basically, the face is gonna be a little bit more complicated than changing.
True.
So we're gonna do face first.
Love it.
Yes.
So we are. So me and Ela are both getting a.
God, this looks like shit. So Ethan, how many views are on this? Look at who came back. Not Olivia. I was tricked. God damn, I don't know how he gets so many views. This is bullshit. They're doing more fucking around than I am. I get so spazzed out when I have 1 second of dead air. When I'm like not in a pattern or a good flow of talking. Okay. Commentary.
So we're not talking about a gas tank.
No.
But Ethan's show is like the cameras are moving around, we're swirling. I don't know what that sounds
Just
like.
through, or we could do Epstein
So
updates.
as you're doing Beulah, I could do you.
Oh.
So we tag team.
Absolutely. Okay. Well.
Oh God.
We do it?
Yes.
Okay,
Please.
let's do it. All right.
So I'm gonna sit here.
You're gonna sit
This is awesome. So Gila and Ethan are having I think, a makeup challenge.
there.
Look at this.
And
Is
I'll
fucking sick, dude. Ethan's hair is fucking wicked tonight. There's more of the set. Anytime I can see more of how they do their show, it's it's more. It's like it's eye opening. You can barely see anything. Ethan's show's got a lot of lights, a lot of chords, a lot of A lot of electricity.
Face this direction.
You know, whatever. But anywho, this is cool. Melrose is going to make Ethan look awesome.
And just be pretty, okay?
Can't help it.
That's it. I can't help myself. Mila, this makeup is...
Oh my God, so Gila's already got a head start. Melrose hasn't done shit yet. I don't know if it's a timed competition.
so beautiful.
Gila looks so... Look at those knuckles.
I can't
Wowzers.
wait to see the colors.
Gorm
The
says,
colors
yikes.
really pop.
So Cosmo is
This is Teddy. This is actually Teddy Glow. We're using that
You guys
today.
want to open
Getting the
these up?
palette.
Look at the teddy bear.
yeah, it's so nice,
This
right?
is so darling.
Let me
oh my God.
let me do this for the people at home.
Oh wow, look at Ethan. Ethan's showing it off. Watch camera. This is Ethan showing off their new makeup via the up down.
Oh, SMR. What is that called, guys?
Yeah, ASMR, you're right.
Everybody at home, relax.
Oh, the upsy buckle.
Okay, never mind. I thought he was gonna do the fucking camera that's like facing downwards that Ethan shows his watch on.
Epstein phone call. Yeah, Epstein used to do ASMR on his. That would be so.
What the fuck is going on? Ethan Klein and Gila have created an unopenable fucking makeup fucking thing. Look at this shit. Melrose is struggling. Look at her fucking
Yeah,
hands.
Epstein used to do ASMR on his.
Spinning it around. She's trying to open from the hinge. You know, allegedly Melrose is 100 years sober. She created Sobe.
That would
But she's like trying to open what looks like a Razr cell phone. The new one. I have the same thing.
be so creepy to.
Oh, there we
Yeah, Epstein ASMR.
So we're gonna do a little...
Yeah, we could have AI actually make that. Let's not do it though.
So we're going to do a little
Here it is, Teddy Glow. What's that pink thing?
smoky eye on you, okay?
I love that. I love a smoky eye. Look at that beautiful palette.
Are you ready? So we have a black pencil.
This pretty good squares. That's what I think. Anytime somebody's like, here's a palette, I'm like, colored squares. What am I gonna do with that shit? But this is cool. It looks really clean. You know, besides like the small stubs. Where the fuck is Melrose's fifth finger? No pinky. No pinky.
Oh, we have.
I don't want to spend time.
Anywho, let's get back to normal speed.
Do we have a black pencil in the house?
Black pencil, people.
Brittany,
Yes, darling.
where's the black pencil, darling? Oh, is there a black pencil here?
That one is like a
You guys gotta
eyeliner.
open
Well, Gila's already almost done. What else do they have to do? What's the point of
this and
this?
get
Are we trying to...
the queens
This
together.
is why? Why are they doing this? I'm assuming just because it's like a good fucking way to milk a whole episode. I've already spent, what, an hour? Oh my God.
There we go.
I've spent way too much time on this. Jesus Christ. I gotta move on. I'm gonna have a little bit of the sip. Let's get to the show. This is bullshit. You guys wanna watch something fun that's not this? Like Whitney Cummings fucking having what I like to call a meltdown. So we're gonna do like a little story time. It's not story time. This has nothing. It isn't even in my life. It's just about things I've experienced and witnessed. Like most people that, you know, try to do any type of, what, I don't know. My eyes were fucking so happy and they were smiling so big this week whenever I was, you know, we watched Whitney Cummings. She, you know, I think I talked about it at the beginning of the show, you know, before Ethan came in, you know, into play. I was talking about Whitney Cummings. She had like a brand new comedy special that came out. Okay? I thought, shut up. I thought a new one came out. And, well, it didn't. It was actually an old Netflix one. But that's pretty wicked. You know, Trisha Paytas and, like, you know, Whitney Cummings are very similar. Anyways, let's go to this real quick. This is Whitney Cummings' YouTube channel. So, the other day I saw this was posted. Jokes. Jokes, folks. Now, part of it, I posted in the RBG LGBTQ fucking whatever Mark David group on Facebook. I posted the live viewer count. She actually premiered this. She did a live premiere of her her whole comedy special from 2022 that she probably just acquired the rights for. Okay, allegedly, I don't know anything about this. I don't even watch. I've never even knew. I didn't even know they even did those anymore. You know, I barely ever keep up with anything besides music and like the few things I enjoy. And, besides that, I never, ever step into other territories, especially like, entertainment, like comedy podcasts. It's all bullshit. You get the same level of humor from any other eccentric entertainer. But, anywho, let's get into somebody that, definitely is lying about her goddamn views, okay? Spread the word. Whitney Cummings dropped this, this fucking whole thing. Look at this. No, we're not going to watch it. It's 37 minutes. Whitney is hyping this. She's... The head is so... Whitney's hairline, better than ever. On Netflix fucking cameras. So here she is, coming in with them tights. Holy shit. Anyway, that's just... I don't know why I did that. I'm sorry. Narachi says she's view-botting. I know. I think everybody needs to be made aware that when I watched this the other day, it only had 1 point. This is 1.3. I thought it was at 1.4. Let me do one refresh real quick. Maybe Whitney's still continuing to hype it. There is, I think, a thing that like a lot of people do out here called fucking lying to themselves. We're like, whoa, I could just pretend like this and people will believe it. Not true. Whitney Cummings is already famous, but, I just wanted to cover how she had, like, a little bit of, like a problem on her recent episode of her podcast. Or not a problem, but, like, fucking 1.9, too. Hey, look at them views. Look at those views. 1.9. 6 days ago. So this episode, Whitney talks about how people are fucking straight up hate us for her success.
Hi, everyone.
Like I said, I watched, her little premiere. It had 80 live viewers. All of a sudden, the next day, 1.8 million. It's fucking nuts. How many people are, like, liking this shit? 6 days ago, this came out. There's only one. You gotta ratio this shit. You got 1.4, Whitney. Okay, let's go to the newest ones. There's only 71 comments, guys. What the fuck? That's...
Drive around, throw back this Tesla, throw back that.
Some bullshit. Okay, Whitney's lying. She's view-botting like no other. It's crazy. On her new podcast, she was like really pissy, and she was doing it inside. I guess I don't know where this is at.
I'm like, I don't get to.
This is awesome. I like Whitney's new set. It's way better like this. It is so much better. Mortifying, says Melissa Brown. Welcome to the show. I'm glad.
Hi, everyone. Hey,
people are here. We're gonna watch a little bit of Whitney Cummings' new episode of her podcast.
Pat.
She's in her like dressing room.
So last week's episode really was a bang bang, huh? Look, I think it's fair to say that YouTube's success has really changed me. The comment section has hammered my heart to such a pulp that when an episode does well, I'm like, this is probably my own friends sending it to each other, being like, cringe.
Wow. So Whitney is looking very healthy. Her fucking skin, her eyes, her lips, her glasses. She's looking pretty fucking pretty up there. I'm trying to think, she kind of reminds me of like a really, really old version of a lady from Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Allegedly. So look at this. This is Whitney Cummings' like awesome, like fucking super positive, like, dude, nothing can beat me look nowadays, okay? Because she's like fucking straight up dunking on her enemies. She's literally getting those views. That's what she's gonna say. She's literally getting those views. Her hair looks like scrumgus. Yeah, it does look nuts. Look how fucking, like, Whitney's dentures are awesome. These are cool, dude. They come right out. I know it. She got the click-ons. I don't think she got veneers. She just got really high gummed dentures. Because I don't know what Whitney looks cool. She doesn't have all the makeup on. I don't think. Maybe there is makeup on. Couldn't tell. But this is like outside of her normal setting. She's not at her podcast studio. She's just doing a webcam pretty much, just set up in her fucking dressing room.
Yeah, you want to
Because like I think the studio got fucking destroyed.
see the comments
What happened to the studio, Whitney?
in the DMs of other people about the episode.
That's what I need. Like I'm.
That's not a good thing to say too,
good to
but
be
god
true or something.
damn
I just
it.
assume people.
It is so hot. I have to change. I'm sorry, Friends with Trees. He made this shirt for me. It's an Olivia shirt for H3.
For hate watch.
I have to change. I'll be right back.
Watching it instead of actually watching it. Like I have just been so raked over the coals.
I can't. I have to watch this with you guys. Give me literally 1 second. Splint in my thumb. It's very hot. So you guys, this is one advertisement.
Today's the day my life is gonna change. I've got to get up off the floor. There's another world and it's waiting for us. I've waited so long for so much more.
You guys hear me? It's too loud. All right, back to the show. We were watching a little bit of what I'd like to call one of my favorite things ever, when people are forgotten. Like I go back and I watch old movies that like used to make me feel good as a kid. Like I would watch Critters all the time, thinking about fucking what could happen if something lands in your backyard. You know, brown, furry, rolling nightmare. The worst version of, you know, a gremlin. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. What am I doing? Let's go back to... Oh, yeah, the fear. My point is, I used to go back and watch these old movies, but they're like, you know, forgotten classics, pretty much. I think Whitney Cummings is in her forgotten... classics era. It's awesome. Like I've never seen anything so amazing, you know, live right in front of me. Okay, so let's watch a little bit of this. Let's go back to this. Whitney having a meltdown on her podcast, pretty much just fucking being like, yo, excuse me, I'm not lying. Okay, I had a lot of success recently. Okay, the haters, they don't get it. Whitney's having a meltdown. That's my point. She's not doing very good. Her skin, her complexion. You know, she's got these crazy, like, I'm fucking not sleeping, going through it, glasses on, right? The clearer, the better. You know, for your headache or your intense rage, you got to be able to... I don't know. Whitney is lying.
Feel like that.
This whole episode's cool, but I didn't watch all of it. The first 5 minutes is
Even when
enough.
something good happens, I'm like, oh no, this is all people downloading it so that they can like write a hit piece. Or David Harbour's lawyers are watching it to come for me. Honestly, I wish him the would.
So this is how Whitney's doing her podcast. This got 1.9 million views. 6 days ago, Whitney's fucking chilling, like, you know, kind of like bubbling around with her words, fucking goofing off, being what she thinks is very cute for a mom. You know, she just got married or is about to fucking literally spend the rest of her life with skateboarders Chris Cole, known for his punch.
For the Coles.
And she doesn't believe anything that people say about it, even his own kids.
I feel like
she's okay with it. She's so delusional and out there, okay, allegedly, Whitney, that, you know, we got, you have every one of your videos now on YouTube in the millions. You're like, fucking lying. Nobody's watching you anymore. You know, months ago, you were having a tough time anyways just to, like, crack, you know, around these numbers. 97. Ari Maddie came in and saved her life on this episode, this fucking retard. Ari Maddie, spread the word. This guy's a piece of shit.
He's a thick move.
Allegedly. Let's go back to her new episode. I'm spinning. I'm goofing around. I'm fucking around.
I'm like, I don't get to
I'm not staying
punch someone in the
focused.
face and be like, oh, no, I was doing surgery. That was just surgery.
But her numbers are completely fabricated and totally fluffed at this point. I think it's so crazy now. I think the numbers are like, I think she's getting less views than ever. You know, for somebody to, like, make every one of her videos out of nowhere get, like, super massive views, and then the other day show a fucking robot eyes. Look at those cybernetic bot eyes, okay? Those are fucking view-botting eyes. It's like a fucking millions of people all at once. My point is, she did a live premiere. There was only 80 people on her channel that has 564K alleged subscribers. Whitney Cummings, the most famous woman comedian out there.
Surgery.
You know, nobody's more besides, like, I don't know, Lisa Lampanelli.
I was doing surgery on your face.
Okay, you guys remember her? She just would walk around with a long raincoat.
To help your
Green, right? Isn't that what Lisa Lampanelli used to
eye
do?
bags because one was swollen and I felt like you don't get to push someone and be like, what? I was giving you a massage. That was massage therapy.
Her hairline's pretty pushed back. I'm getting, like, another, like, awesome view of, like, you know, the reality of, like, what it's like to, like, be super famous and, like, you know, whenever the makeup's off, the world sets in. We watch Whitney do all these characters all the time. She says she's a huge animal rights person. Okay? 80. She really used the Goodyear font, too. Yeah, that's true. A lot of things you can, like, pick out of any of these people just to be like, ha! But anywho, her hairline looks, I think she's losing her hair or she's having somebody come in and line her up. Like, this looks like an angelic, like, brown shit glow over her cranium. You know, her hairline.
Why aren't you grateful? Okay,
This got 1.9 million views.
doing chiropractor work on you. Dude, like, that's, you can't, you don't get to just all of a sudden be doing someone else's job, right? That said, I do think anyone can be a chiropractor, actually. I think anyone can do it at any time. Isn't that, where do we land on chiropractors, Pat? Are they real?
So I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. When you get back to the story, Whitney.
It's like
the chiropractor, and as they could.
But the placebo effect is an effect. That's like 60. It's like the most effective treatment on the market, frankly. I think it's like 60% effective, which is higher than any.
I don't know what she's talking about. Keep going.
.net, Pat. How dare you? Whatever, you take the study on placebo. I mean, that's the most, I mean, of all the.
I'll just keep it rolling. I can't remember if she goes back to bitching about the views or not, but she's pretty much just trying to tell her haters, like, you guys are wrong. You know, Too Lazy to Try actually commented on. I think he commented on one of these, like, recent videos or podcasts or new fucking specials she did where she was like, you're totally view botting, and that was right after that Whitney came out and made her statement. So anyways, let's move on. Let's watch something else. Like Dasha. James Brank says, you are a brilliant host, Nate. You're not gonna kill me, are you? Fucking anybody that likes me at the gym, I'm like, fucking stay away. All the guys, every guy, I'm with all the hot girls. They get on that step machine, and I'll be over there like, this with those doing fly lifts. And fucking he be watching. I mean, a lot of them, they just be leaning over. And I'm like, what are you doing? And it's whites, blacks. I don't really see, you know, there actually is quite a big Chinese, Asian population where I live. You know, somewhere close to Cleveland, some would say. Okay, so let's get back to, I don't know what I was doing. My legs are soaking wet. Let's watch Whitney Cummings' story real quick. I just want to see, like, Delusion. This is awesome. Look at this. Whitney Cummings
My weighted vest, it's 30.
Making viral reels or whatever. Outside of doing her YouTube and, you know, her whole stand-up career, Whitney Cummings is, like, constantly reposting or creating new fucking bizarro reels. And these, maybe, quite frankly, might not be paid for. But Whitney looks fucking radical right now. Nobody knows. What is this? Look what Whitney's posting.
Did you know a horse's electromagnetic field is 5 times larger than
Whitney's posting about horses. What's the last one? Hello. All right, so her kid's like slammed against it. What is this? What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck? This is scary. It's like fucking don't even go near your kid's door. Like, my worst fear is having a kid and I hear that horrific haunted sound at night coming from his fucking door, and I'm like, I have to go in. There's steam. There's a lot of just like scariness, but I gotta go in. It's my kid. This is what Whitney's fucking picture looks like right now. This kid, her kid slammed against the wall like Michael Myers in Punishment. What's the kid sitting on? It just looks like the wall. Yeah. Good stuff, though. I love it. Kid content, right? That's what everybody's trying to do. These people out here that are grown adults, they find, like, their job. They get a job through, like, the kids they have. They put them to work. It's pretty fucking twisted stuff. We see it everywhere on YouTube. Spread the word. Whitney Cummings makes me sick. Here's 6ix9ine. Here's a break from shit real quick. This is called, oh my God. What's going on with 6ix9ine? Okay? Let's see what's going on.
All right, guys. Yo, this guy, 6ix9ine, is what you call a male torta or nacho libre.
So,
you're fat. You're fat, dude.
No, it's cool. I told Steve, I don't even see a difference. I don't see a difference. You see a difference?
All right, so that was the 6ix9ine. He's fat. I didn't know he got so fucking fat. Look at the size of him. His gut is like so big. Okay, this is what he's doing now. He has no nub arm. Does he have another? He doesn't have that. His right arm's gone. All it is unrendered now. No more rendering. No, I'm just kidding. That'd be cool though if like you weren't all the way. Well, it happens all the time. People come out with a couple different parts they don't need, and it's like makes them look fucked up. But dude, 6ix9ine's gotten fat as shit. Look at that belly button. I could like just like blow so much air.
Your belly's so big.
But a fat person can't do this.
Okay.
Look at it. Look at his whole body is covered in ink. Girls, are you into the? What would you do if? Wow, he's wearing jockey. That's like very cheap, right? Jock docky. What the fuck are those guys? Look at this. Look at this rants. I'm calling this a rants. Ranced. It's a good rants right there. Big ass all the way up, almost hitting the ground is what I would call catching a rants.
Fat person do that. Oh, like a donut.
Look at his arms. They're covered in Stone Cold Steve Austin S's. Awesome. Shit. What are you wearing? I like his everything about this whole world he has. It would be fun to like know that I'm just lying about everything and I don't know what I'm saying. Good stuff though. That was 6ix9ine coverage. You guys want to see what's going on with Dasha? Dasha's in here. This is Dasha from Red Scare. You guys ever heard of that podcast? It's fucking so boring. Okay, you put it on and you're like, well, okay, you can only give it. You only have. She got good. They got about a good 10 minutes. You could watch my show and it'd be fucking terrible. Like 10 different times in it, but there are moments where you're like, that was all right. I didn't waste, I don't feel bad. I didn't waste my night or my hours watching me, okay? But anytime I tried to listen to this shit, I was like, yeah, it's not, whoa. It's a lot, okay? We're very exhausted. I don't know if you guys know who Emma Chamberlain is. You know, she lives a life of just constantly cranking up that coffee machine like she just got up from a weekend lazy Sunday existence. That's what Dasha reminds me of. It's that New York fucking bullshit scene where we're sassy and tired. I don't get it. I have to go to the bathroom again. It's really, tonight's one of them nights. God, I'm fucking everything up. I'll be right back. Or go back to the cool Dasha coverage I had. Hold up. Red Scare's Dasha has hit the tabloids. She's in trouble. Okay. Succession actress Dasha. Okay, is in huge trouble. All right, look at her face. Where'd you go, Dasha? She's fucking not having a good time. Wait, there we go. Hello. Hello, sweet shot. Hello, Olivia. And Olivia's here. Olivia's H3. Olivia, you missed it. I had a shirt with your name on it a minute ago. All right, so Succession actress Dasha, a necra, scary Russian. My people, okay? My fucking people are, they got her on their side. Dropped by the talent. She was dropped, okay? She did a podcast with the right-wing guy, Nick Fluentes, okay? It's her best fucking friend. Every time I listen to the show, he's about the first 5 minutes you hear it about him, okay? She's really into that guy. This guy's like a white supremacist guy, okay? America first. That's what he's about. Anywho, she's done for. Dunsky, okay? Dasha, the podcaster actress who appeared on Succession, has been fired from her talent agency, Gersh. I thought this was crazy. I've never heard of Gersh. I mean, that's not really crazy. I just was like, what the fuck is Gersh? Shush! Following the controversial podcast appearance, the spokesperson for the agency confirmed to Variety that it's over. She's done for. The 34-year-old actress was let go after her and her co-host Anna don't even care. Okay, her father was literally one of the guys that helped create the atom bomb. Allegedly. Chelsea says, "Is it Nick gay?" Yeah, that's why like she just can't get it going with him. I don't know what's going on. I don't watch this shit. Is this like an episode that you have to like pay to watch? They have a Patreon. It's got a lot of people that watch it. Big numbers, okay? Big cash. You know, her and her friend, they sit on there and it's like the only thing I like about it is there's a lot of comfortable outside, what do they call that? Would that be white noise or the sound of the room? Okay. You can hear Dasha scrambling. She's like lighting her fucking cig. And then, you know, Anna's over there drinking. I'm imagine every time I close my eyes and I listen to that show with my ears and my eyes, imagine. Well, Dasha's like looking at Anna, and Anna's got a big ass cup, sitting there with the thickest blanket by a window, plants, rubber tree dying in the corner. That's my imagination of New York City's finest a journalist. They do, I guess, a political show. I didn't know. She's also really into Donald Trump. That's her new thing. Her new scheme went from being, I'm assuming, was a very liberal person to now she loves Trump. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. What happened? Is she done for? Are they going to never talk about her again? That'd be awesome. October 10th episode covered the series of controversial topics, including Fuente's rise to fame, immigration, Charlie Kirk's assassination, vaccinations, and Kanye West, among other issues. What is this shit, right? Who are you? Is that Ray Romano? Can you imagine if Ray Romano was like my fucking, just lived with me? I really think my life would be so much better if I had one friend that's famous that does music. Okay, one of the people I like, you know, one of these dark wave bands, you know, say something to me on Instagram, whatever. This is stupid. Look at her. That's Dasha. Okay, she portrayed some fucking character, and it's over. It's not the first time too. Dasha's had fucking problems with her, you know, her controversial show or her takes. She's come under fire for her controversial actions. You know, in 2023, the actress was quoted in a New Yorker article stating, Francis is not the real Pope. We all know it. You're not going to get rid of the Freemasons. You're not going to get rid of the Jews. They infiltrated a church a long time ago. And then there's Dasha right here with this headset on. Pissier than pissed. Yes! It's her house right there. That's how they do the fucking show. There's 2 wooden chairs and I knew it. It's like this. Computer and the fucking, that picture's gotta be so sticky with Sig. I don't like either, but I like the left more. Who, Anna? I like Anna. She's pretty fucking wild looking. All right, let's go to the fucking, you know, the world of Sketch and Theo Von sitting together, having a talk. We're doing comedy real quick, right quick. We actually have to cover the new Kill Tony episode. Kill Tony had Joe DeRosa. Joe DeRosa's like a fucking whole ass new person. All right. Gorham says, I agree with everything she said about the fucking. It's more. All right. Let's get back to this. This is Theo Von's awesome podcast with, like, you know, he brought on somebody that is embarrassed as him. Folks, I read it from a mile away. Theo Von has just recently had, like, one of his Theo Bomb! Yes! Has that ever been thought about? Not Theo Von, Theo Bomb. Whatever. Anyways, Sketch, he had something happen where like the whole world found out that he was a gay prostitute for drugs before he became world's friendliest video game headset wearing Sketch, always doing this or whatever he did. This, everybody, it was a whole sensation. They found out Sketch had another life before, and pictures and everything. It sucks, man. It really sucks. You know, I feel bad. Not really. I mean, it's just the way of the road. You know, what you put out on the internet is there for the rest of time. Anyways, Theo Von brought on somebody that, like, kind of, you know, went through something rough, too. Like, Theo just bombed in front of everybody that loves Netflix. And that's the whole world. And his special's going to be delayed. And he's embarrassed. He's going to bring on Sketch maybe to help him work through his embarrassment. Because Sketch went through a really... He had to just be like, guys, that was me. And he's still famous, I think.
Merch is...
I don't know. I haven't seen Sketch around at all since that shit. That kind of ruined him.
Here.
That ruined him.
You can check out the Hitter Hunt Club collection.
What happened?
Oh, we got some new...
what is that back? We got feedback on Theo's mic. It's not me.
Camo items in there for that I really enjoy.
Oh, look at this. Look at these shirts. Merch. Theo's merch.
As
the Hitter. Oh,
well, we got some Return of the Rat tour merch. We had some remaining merch.
All right, look at this. This shit looks like shit. Sweatwick
and
charcoal.
It's now available
Mothers
on the website theovanstore.com. And thank you guys so much for your support. Today's guest is a streamer.
All right, Theo's growing it in. He's growing like what I like to call brown fucking boogers under his nose. Look at that shit. I didn't know Theo had it in him to have like a very, very wild mustache. Very thin too. Very. He's growing facial hair. I love it.
He's a content creator. He's been on the show before, and there's nobody quite like him.
We got the same fucking one. Look at that, folks. If I could only clink through the fucking glass, like Magic School, whatever fucking the Willy Wonka, Magic TV, go in and out of it. Me and Theo have the same damn drinks. Look at that. Could you imagine a world where I'm matching with Theo Von? Look, he's got it on the table.
He's America's little brother.
New stuff. Theo Von, you literally, this is the new drink. Everything about Theo Von around him is an advertisement,
I think
baby.
that's who he is.
It is awesome. Theo Von is like an Amazon, pretty much, or whatever. He's just got like knickknacks around him, and people are like, and they're buying it.
And I'm grateful today to get to spend time
with
my friend.
Theo looks like he's like blitzed out of his gourd. Like he smoked a couple dabs. You know, he hit that Puffco, the Pivot, the Proxy. Which dab rig do you think Theo Von owns? I have the Pivot. My homie that I bought this Manor with, he has the whatever the fuck it is, Proxy or Pro something. I don't know. It's a Volcano. But Theo looks like he's under pressure. I don't know. His eyes look thin. Like he's just a little dosed.
Sketch.
All right, so that's Theo's intro. He brought Sketch on. Look at Theo now. He's awesome.
Hung out, man.
Whole change.
Yeah, it's been a roller.
This is Sketch.
Coaster.
You were just over at Ole Miss, I saw.
Yeah, I've been trying to do like a college tour where I go around, kind of do tailgates, and then like stream from the field. I'm trying to like, I just.
All right, so he's bringing on like the guy. I guess is kind of like a pro. I don't know. Is Sketch really autistic? Stephanie Guyton says, "Looka."
Just kind of like what?
Yeah, Sketch looks very fucking like chilled out right now. I never knew that he looked this awesome. Back then, he like looked so like innocent, like he was just wearing nothing but bullshit, Hellstar, whatever could go on his skin. Look at this coat. It makes him look like he has a turtle's shell. What the fuck? Pretty cool though. He looks like he's been working out, healthy. His face is all neck. He's no chin, no nothing. his neck and face are pretty much the same worm.
Some college football.
I love it. It's awesome. Sketch has a cool fade.
Also just trying to make it the job, pretty much. Like that's kind of where I want to make it like.
Friends Tree says his face looks more Hobbit, like that. Yeah, he does look very Hobbiton. He also looks like he's gonna say it like he is kind of like Down-centric. Some people are like their heads and their faces form like very similar to people that have like mental disabilities.
Like Pat.
And I think that whoa, what did I do?
Pat McAfee just like does whatever on ESPN, but just do.
That's what Sketch has.
Do that for my job.
He's got a touch.
I don't know. I'm in the middle of like a
allegedly
just trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's hard to think about long term.
Yeah, well, I know like we were last time we kind of talked like a lot or whatever. You've been thinking about getting into streaming,
Yeah.
And I think you were kind of like trying to figure out what that
pretty
was.
Fucking wild stuff. Theo Vaughn, this is awesome. I knew this is what was going to happen. I thought I was just joking. He literally did bring Sketch on because they're both in the same position. Theo's like, fuck goddamn stand-up, dude. Fuck this shit.
Has that been a good...
I've had enough. They're making me do it. I don't know what Theo Vaughn is involved with, okay? But, like, he is the #1 guy. When you think about stand-up, it's like everybody knows this face. And he failed on, like, the easiest job ever. Spread the word. Like, jokes he already did for years and years. That's what he said. That's what Theo said. And now I think, like, he's done. Is Theo ever going to hit the stage again? Who knows?
It's been a good experience. It's just, like, streaming.
I'm just talking shit. Look at Sketch. What have you been up to? Small ears?
It's like so like instant gratification. So it like can be like, I feel like mentally deteriorating to a certain point. Like, cause like.
You ever seen that high frog meme? That's what his face looks like. Sketch has high frog meme.
People, you just sit there and like, kind of like.
His lips are wild though. Look at his fit. Look at that. He looks like somebody that should work like on a train. You ever seen somebody that has like a face or something and like they just like seem like they were born in the wrong time?
You're getting instant gratification with like either the numbers of like viewers and stuff like that, and like that's like the only downside. Besides that, it's a fun job. I really do whatever. So when people ask me, like, they ask me on a TV show, they're like, "What do you do?" I was like, I just hang out with my friends pretty much.
I love it. I love how like everybody out here that like we see with this success, they're all like don't have their hand on the steering wheel of their life. It's the fucking same shit we heard from Theo and Andrew Cheater Santiner. Okay, Andrew Santino. They had like a cope fest where they were both like, "Bro, I don't know what I'm doing half the time. I'm just like changing things up, worried out of my mind." It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, we don't need to know these things. I've never heard LeBron get up on a fucking mic and be like, "Bro, this week my ankle's been so fucked up. Okay, I can't even play. Don't even do no bets. I'm letting you know now. It's fucked. I'm not having a good week." That's what these comedians do, and some of these people out here that like fall into success and like they're so like naive and stupid and retarded, pretty much, for the word, allegedly. They're like, I don't know what they just fell into all this money and all this looks, these likes, these views, and like everybody else is kind of like steering their life for them. Sketch is sitting over here after being exposed for, having like an awesome Grinder account. I don't know what it was. Was Sketch on like another like back page? I don't know, but anyways, he doesn't know what he's doing now. He's like, dude, I'm just confused. What's next? Sketch is only known for fucking
and to stream it.
Yeah,
he's only goddamn known for that streaming business. I don't know what I'm saying.
Just hang out with my friends, pretty much, and just stream it.
What is this? Look at this picture down here, Theo's. Look at that. What is that about?
Yeah. And what are some things that we don't even recognize that streamers deal with that are like some of the tough things? Like, what are some things like, like does your back hurt after it?
Oh, Theo, fucking shut up. Take the glasses off, Spider-Man. I want to see if Theo can punch, like, this piece of wood, like, with one hit break. I doubt it. But, Theo, you're wasting our time.
Things where, like...
He's already had Sketch on here.
It's...
I want to hear about Sketch's sketchy past. Why can't we hear about that? Sketch, tell us what happened.
Smelling like shit, and then when people come up to you,
why? Are you streaming in outdoors?
You just start smelling. You just get pit smell. You get like bad breath smell from talking all the time, and then people come up to you, and it's
wow. I don't know what the fuck you're saying. Your problem, child. He's like bumbling around. What is he talking about? What did Theo ask him?
Are you streaming in a...
It's like it feels like his words are falling out of his mouth and hitting stairs on the way down to the ground.
Outdoors?
You ever heard somebody talk like that? I mean, I know I get very scattered and my speech pattern's fucked. A lot of times that's just distraction. But Sketch is like, I think he is handicapped.
You just start smelling. You just get pit smell. You get...
What's somebody's talking?
Like bad breath smell from talking all the time, and then people come up to you, and it's like...
Oh...
I try to keep my arms like this.
Oh my god, look at Sketch tightened up. Yo, what the fuck are you, man? You're like one of those little things people ride in like Metroid Prime Tunnel World. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. He looks like a chair. Look at his form. Sketch looks like a gamer chair. Can you imagine looking like a gamer chair?
Here I am.
That's awesome.
Probably the more I smell, the more I smell. And when you can't refute smelling bad on the internet.
You can't?
Wow. This is how the show's going. Theo Von brought on what we would call a breeze. This is a breath of fresh air for him and his, like, you know, what's going forward with his show. There's already almost 500,000 views.
I don't think so.
What do you mean by that?
One day ago.
You can't refute
if someone says that you smell bad, or if there's a clip of you someone going like to your breath, like doing that, everyone's gonna think you have bad breath for probably like the rest of your life.
Yeah, dude, my friend, his breath was just disgusting, dude.
I don't know what they're talking about. We're just watching a little bit of Theo Von. He has a guest on Sketch.
Yeah, he would just fuck.
I like to watch my guy Theo just fucking doing his thing that I guess is his best form.
Could blast you out with it. And his girl, dude, he ended up dating a girl that had bad breath, and it was like, fuck, they loved that shit.
It was like more of a probably an acquired taste thing.
I think once you go there.
Okay, these are just people that have issues. All right, we're moving on. That was Sketch. What do I have next? Oh my God, we have to do it. Guys, I've been waiting tightly. Like my fucking life around me has been going so quick. Anywho, I haven't been able to cover the guy that gave me a fucking strike on my channel. Is Mark David live yet? Where's my fucking phone? Hopes and dreams right there. So anyways, I need to get back to talking. Stavros is still on his journey, his fitness non-snacking challenge. You know, Stavros is known on the stage for his you know, he does crowd work. He's one of the bigger stand-up comedians. You know, you go to Stavros's channel, this is who I'm talking about. He actually, you know, a couple months ago I had a problem where I had a strike on my fucking channel. What's up, Anna? Welcome to the show. And Stavros it was over a Stavros video, and it showed me the part where I got a strike, an example of why YouTube striked my channel, my video. It took me down for a week when I was watching Stavros eating some very hot food. Like everybody, video open for the world. All I said was ew and fat, and you know, that was it. Took me out, man. Anyways, let's just watch a little bit of him. You know, it's nice to catch up with him. This is his channel. You know, he's all he does pretty much is he's like a road comic. You guys know it's somebody that like consistently you be seeing a advertisement. If you're in a bigger city, you'll see one of the same people traveling through. This is what's going to be the fate of Stavros. Like his body is putrid. I don't know if you guys, this is what he looks like. He's from Cumtown. You guys ever heard of Cumtown, the podcast? This is one of the remnants that kind of like, you know, walked away from it, you know, to have a more mainstream career. This is wait, what am I on? This is the wrong fucking video. No, wait, no, no. This is a vlog. This is a Stavros, you know, losing weight video, or trying to. This is Stavros right here.
Awesome. First day in Mini. George and Eldest have a call. What's going on, man? I got scared. I'm a man of action.
All right, cool. So this is Stavros' face. Everything about him is fucking disgusting. His ears suck into his fucking head. All you see are these little bumps for lobes, like little buttons or cysts that are boiling and filled with pus. His teeth are fucking disgusting. Is like a fucking, literally, I could ollie that and it would be a problem. He's got a gap, but this is his build.
You know, so
he's pretty much dog shit. There's like nothing, you know, good. Oh my God, look at this.
I am gonna go get a swole session. Last week, things went a little off the rails in America's heartland. I had this weird ice cream. I had an indulgent...
You know, it doesn't matter. He's going to talk about taking shits. It's literally an everyday thing for him. I can't imagine a day goes by where he's not sitting on the John, just literally going through fucking...
more strenuous.
Now that he's working out, he's going to be getting a lot of alleged... Look at that chest. Comedian chest. Nothing but fucking bristle. This is literally... That is actually like little black skids for chest.
Shit. Ah, goddamn. Yeah, I definitely feel in my back. Definitely feel...
But it's not working out. I mean, look at the size of him. Allegedly, he's lost a lot of weight. He must have literally been huge. I mean, he still looks like he's about the size of Jelly Roll.
My right shin.
That hair.
God damn. You. Plank always.
All right, so they put a lot. This is edited. What the fuck did I just watch? There's like a little edit. Like a little movie. I think he's gonna claim me on this for sure. There's like actual editing in this. He's really trying. Is this where he lives? All right, we're going in for a meal. I gotta see this. How does Stavros plan to switch up his eating habits to have a healthier life and not look so fucking fat and disgusting? Look at the size of them junks. Look at them. Oh my God. Look at this. Look at these boys. Yikes.
Got all this lamb, just a nice gentleman's piece of meat, and then we also have 2 gorgeous racks. So I forgot my medicine on the bus.
Well, so he's like just fucking really stabbing him. So he did about 3 pokes.
2 gorgeous racks. So
that's how you prime your Ozempic shot. What is that shit? Is that diabetes?
I forgot my medicine on the bus, so it looks like I can't take the medicine that suppresses my appetite on Greek Easter. It looks like...
Oh, well. So Stavros is just trying to be like, you know, as pathetic as his entire fucking, you know, attitude's been his whole life. Why not just cave in and fill up more of the fat fucking existence I've created? Allegedly, he's saying he ain't got no medicine. Stavros about to go through a lot of snacking in this vlog.
The warden's gone, and the prisoners are gonna go crazy. Some taters, sourdough. I got the stuff for a Greek salad. That's a nice Greek salad.
Oh, he's disgusting. Look at that. Look at that. Allegedly, he's a ladies' man. Girls, are you into this?
Right there.
Like, I understand some people could really be in love with somebody for their looks. That's called real love, okay? But there's not a chance anybody's out here like, dude, Stavros, I'm in love. If they are, it's like, I mean, it's gotta fucking suck.
And I also got some hair.
It doesn't stop with him. He's like a fucking more edgy version of Jack Black. Just always going. There's always something to yuck about.
It's Easter. I gotta have a little ice cream. All right, so time to
look at this fucking fat ass. Look at the way you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Google how to cook a leg of lamb.
We're really doing Albanian Easter, bro.
No, we're not. Don't stop. I'm gonna make a little paste with garlic, with mustard, salt, simple stuff.
All right. It is very awesome to watch people cook. Even if they're fucking fat and gross, I'm still getting hungry. Look what he made. So Stavros lives in like a, what is this build? What is this? Comedy's what is this drip light? What could this be? This looks like magma dripping down the walls.
Yeah, Natalie really saved that one.
We'll let the potatoes cook with the lamb, and now I'll make my signature tzatziki.
DJ Electric Fries is probably Ozempic, but insulin also. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I thought he was taking a little insulin shot. I mean, it doesn't matter. He needs it. I mean, can you pre-insulin?
Oil, salt, good.
Your fat fucking stomach before?
Yogurt. Simple.
You know, like, in case, you know, when you, do you develop, how many, oh my God, look how small. You can't even be making that shit up. That's what eats everything. The fattest people have, like, the smallest little mouths.
Stuff, baby. But I can't.
Like, his whole face isn't just, like, rotund with, like, weight. It's also so strong. His mouth has put in a lot of effort.
Not get high yet. Too much cooking needs to be done. Actually.
Yeah, filling up nice.
All right, so this is disgusting. We're just being tricked. It's like his stand-up. You're like, whoa. You did it again. We thought, like, something was going to happen. But nothing unique did. Like Stavros's diet journey. It's like it's a failed attempt. He ain't gonna lose the weight. Look at the size of this ice cream he's eating.
Are you a racist? Are you anti-Hellenic? Yeah, quiet now, huh? F you.
Okay, so he's a big fat fuck. What do you think? There can't be any mileage down there. This is so gross.
I'm in a nice hotel. It's Wednesday. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, bit of a blur. Took a couple days off.
I don't think they even talked to him. Well, my guys at could you imagine seeing his legs like that? I have to come in and fucking take him down. I'm just kidding. That's a joke. Whoa. Look at him on binoculars. Dude, that's awesome. I knew it. Stavros would go to Planet Fitness.
I did get a workout in at the Barstool Gym on Monday.
You know, maybe just like just a quick one. Obviously, this is a goof. We're all wedged up.
But other than that, fitness didn't look good. I don't have a lot of proof of it. I was kind of in a bender type situation. It wasn't that bad. Sue me. I had a fun.
Yeah, Nikado Avocado that shit was horrendous. He actually is Franken matter now. His body under here is all stitched.
Couple days.
You know, Shane or fucking what was it? Nikado Avocado. He had a drastic weight loss fucking surgery that surprised the world. Well, like, you were fat like a year ago and you disappeared, you came back, you were all skinny. He really just had like crazy insane surgery and now he's eating the same. It's nuts. I'm so terrified of like the fact that like people are finding joy and giving views to like gross things that I have to watch.
Walked around Chicago.
Because it's popular.
I
gotta watch it because it's I have to watch this because this is popular, right? Isn't this what's cool?
And snacks. I had fries for lunch. Sue me. I got a big sushi dinner. I had dessert twice. Sue me. And
all right, we're done with that. That was Stavros eating a lot. Let's head into Kill Tony. I think. Wait, what do we have? Okay, we got this. Oh, Adam McIntyre. Adam McIntyre is trying to milk some more Colleen Ballinger shit. Now, this is 1 hour and 12. We're going to look at McIntyre's face and lips for about 5-10 minutes, see how he's doing.
Hello, everyone. Welcome
this is,
back
I don't know
to my
what's
YouTube channel.
going on, okay? It's just titled, Colleen Ballinger will never apologize. And with Mariah and K-pop fucking samurai knowledge and Miss Piggy and all these people back here in his collage unit are going to be having his back during this. You know, I don't know what's going on. Adam McIntyre out of nowhere, he is wanting a sorry.
Today
we're bringing it up. We're rehashing what brought me the numbers. Adam McIntyre came back to relevancy after Trisha Paytas and COLLEEN's fallout. It all kind of coincided with him finally being able to hit the right algorithm with that panty story. Colleen Ballinger sent her, I don't know what it was, used or new panties to Adam Young, underage McIntyre at the time.
Are going to be...
And he finally was heard. It became a big viral thing, and she was involved with other shit, yada, yada, yada. She's done for. She's no more. She does vlogs, but I don't think there's any views. It's over for her. She was super popular. Miranda, I don't know, Jenna Marbles. I don't know what her name was. I have no idea what her fucking Colleen's other endeavor was, what it was called. But it was super, super popular too. So she's gone now. Adam wants blood still.
3.
Adam wants her to say sorry.
The Colleen Ballinger interview on the Raven Simone, the Raven and Miranda tea time.
I'm just kidding. I don't know what is going on.
Tea
here.
time. Liz.
This is an Adam stream.
It's literally the name of the podcast. And I'm gonna try be a little bit more chill in this video. I recorded a video last night when the teaser for this dropped, and I was very angry and had a lot of rage, and I'm gonna try my best to get through this without that same level, because we'll never get through it.
All right, so Adam's pissed. Pistier than pissed. You know, the lies that are gonna fucking make his face pucker up.
The appeal.
Even more than already. Look at Adam's eyes. Cry eyes, but the cry.
Because I noticed people started coming to the shows and saying that they were inspired by the character, and they were inspired by her resilience, and that she didn't care what haters said about her, and she didn't care that people were bullying her. She still just was her true, authentic self and was confident no matter what anyone said. And so that was never my intention, but it was a cool thing to watch happen, that all of a sudden people were inspired.
And this was still live, right? This was not on YouTube yet.
Well, Miranda Sings, famously the most inspiring character that has ever been created.
Was on YouTube. It was both. So I had YouTube, and I used YouTube as a way to promote the.
All right, so this is really boring. I mean, could you imagine watching this? I'm gonna leave it on for like 1 second so I can order food.
Live shows. So online it was mostly people hating Miranda. I mean, there were some comments too, like laughing and thinking it was fun and silly and whatever. But yes, it was definitely in person and fan letters and whatnot. That's where I would get the comments of like, this really helped me, to be myself, to be my weird self, and to have confidence and not listen to the haters. And that was like a really pleasant surprise of doing the character that I wasn't expecting. Was it becoming something that kind of became an inspiration for people to not care what people thought, especially as the internet was growing and rising, and online bullying and hate was getting worse and worse. Like, I think it was good for people to see and hear someone who wasn't traditional.
What part does the incest of the character come in?
Whoa! All right, so I'm back. I'm sorry. Adam seems to purposely cater to young audience like Colleen, says Chelsea. I can only imagine what he does on his disc. Yeah, Adam's got a whole layer of drama, fucking spies and agents. Adam's running like an empire, like Big Daddy Oreos. You ever heard of Nicholas Diorio? Big boy, okay? Well, he has a whole drama universe, okay? He does the commentary thing, the commentary community, okay? Drama people. They all have fucking Discords and are all on there doing bullshit, okay? I have one Discord for me. I follow a couple. I'm scared out of my mind to get on there because last time I was fucking around exploring Discord. I don't know how, but I was in a call. I made a call to Dylan from the show. I don't know if you guys know who Dylan is. He's actually famous. He was one of the original people that... He's the first person that was in my chat. It's gone now.
Into being inspiring for people. And the infantilization of being abused by older people. Like, she never addresses any of these things. I hope she does. This is her actual apology.
Additionally pretty or talented, it was like this weird looking.
Where the fucking French fries?
Like I don't know what you saying. Like she didn't, Miranda didn't care what anyone said.
French fries on this website. I'm about to order food, guys. Just give me 1 sec. I know I'm like dicking around. Should I get the chicken sandwich? I'm getting what they call a chicken rice bowl. I gotta get fat. I don't even have Discord on my computer. This computer is so clean. I mean, it has like all my bank information, my name and everything, but like outside of that, I mean, it's a world of fucking no worries. It's like then my phone is connected. You guys see my dingles. Yeah, so Discord is scary. Don't put it on your computer. And if you do, it doesn't matter. Put it. I don't give a fuck. I just don't. Not for me. No. I don't. You know what I would be afraid of? If I had Discord on this computer during the show, I might accidentally pull it up and I'm like in a call with people. I don't even know. People are talking in the background and then anything could happen. All right, we're watching this.
Welcome to my channel today.
Before we hop into Kill Tony, we're going to watch a little bit of Tana Marnjar's fucking wannabe friend.
Hey, I'm bringing you.
This is Paige. Paige is part of the Tanaverse. Tana's universe.
Along for one of the craziest, hootiest ideas I've ever had. Last year, it was like a really popular.
And she's going to try to do a lookalike contest. You know, a Tana Marnjar lookalike contest. Now, we've seen Paige shyly approach the canceled podcast studio. Well, what I'm trying to say is she's done episodes very shyly. Okay? Sweet Shot says, LOL, what the fuck? But, anywho, this girl's like terrified to be on the internet. She's best friends with Tana. She has like her whole jaw's like sideways for some reason. Spread the word. I'm just kidding. I'm just saying that because I got hate one time just mentioning anything about Paige.
They're trying to do.
But Paige is trying to make something happen on the side. Like all the people that are, you know, involved in Tana's life, they all get a following. They all have a chance for the opportunity to do internet shit.
What's up?
I don't know what the hell's happening here. I hate Paige. Paige is a problem.
Baby, I'm Paige. Welcome to my channel. Today, I'm bringing you along for one of the craziest, hootiest ideas I've ever had. Last year, it was like a really popular trend to do lookalike contests. I feel like they were taking the internet by storm. And I got some inspiration. And I thought to myself, I said, how the fuck can I make this about me? And then it dawned on me. I'm gonna do a Tana Mojo lookalike contest. This has been around a year in the making. It hasn't happened mainly because I'm lazy as fuck. But today, the journey starts. I'm bringing in my good sister, Molly!
All right, so Molly's like damn large. Look at Molly Swift Fan 420. Yes. We gotta indulge soon. We have to indulge soon. Right after this, we're gonna hop into Kill Tony Indulge. Watch that. And then we're going to hop into Trisha Paytas. It's going to be a long one. We're already 2 hours and 2:34 in.
Woo! You guys may know her, TikTok star.
Double trouble.
I'm sure you guys are familiar. I was like, I need to bring the queen along. Help me do this Tana Mojo lookalike contest.
We're gonna do it.
So the whole idea today is we're gonna go around town. I'm gonna post some flyers. I pitched this idea to Tana. She's fully on board. However,
all right, so Tana's all the way on board. She's literally hanging off the fucking side of the world thinking about, damn, all right? I'm going to be next to a bunch of people that are going to try to look like me for this fucking shitty video my friend's doing. She's going to have to go out of her way. Tana will, allegedly. If she goes at the end and judges them, that'd be wild. But there's only 77K, you know.
She's like a little...
A lot of... Not a lot. What kind of money do you make off a video like this? It's like $30.
Hesitant, you know.
$50?
She has a past with.
The contest was probably Tana's idea, says Chelsea. They all have the same. Yeah, that's right. They all kind of like run the fucking same fucking, you know, fear in their eyes from Tana at all times. Maybe Tana actually does all the people around her. Maybe Tana's comes up with the ideas for the video. Makes some money. Gets a cut.
And she was a little nervous about things getting out of hand, but I said, don't worry, sister, I got this. It's all under fucking control. Today's Monday. We have 2 days to fucking make some shit shake. Okay, well, I would say get in, but I have a box full of Tana's Peppas. Look at how many fucking Peppas. Could that be?
Oh my God, Tana loves Peppa the fucking blanket. She got this blanket that's disgusting from her friend. Look at this lady. This is the lady that's helping with Tana fucking lookalike contest. Look at her.
Oh, I already have one.
Not her, but then again, we do have to look at Paige. Paige does have her chin so far.
I used it.
The time for indulge is near. I know. I have to tinkle again. It's a very bad night. I feel like this stream is going to be the worst.
Ooh. I love that. I need that.
We're shopping. I don't know what they're doing. They're getting supplies.
I'm getting it.
Yeah. I'm all debit around here. I don't need the credit card. Success. Wait, I heard parking's free if you're pretty.
That was yesterday.
No. What about today?
Pretty girls per person.
Wow, look at this. This guy looks like he has a gun. I'm just kidding.
Later, Bobby. Huey.
That'd be wild. But this guy's over here letting them in.
What?
Yeah, 1 pretty girl, 2 pretty girls, 3.
He's the prettiest girl.
3
I don't know what the fuck is going on. They're over here begging for a fucking free parking spot. These people have money.
pretty girl.
So what do I owe you? $5?
Plus taxes, 25.
Yes, Tana Manga. This is Tana Manjuacon. Okay, Tana fucking, I don't even know.
Oh
The
my
cosplay
God.
event
We're
of
going
the
to talk about
century.
Cantina. Also, I don't know what you're doing on this one.
How many people are going to show up? There better be hundreds of Tana heads.
But if you want to come, I'm having a Tana Mojo lookalike contest.
You could be the winner.
Could?
Yeah. And guess what? I wouldn't charge you $25, but if you do win, you can win a blue vape, you can win a Chili's gift card, hot Cheetos, and a toothbrush.
That in total is worth about $24.99.
When you really think about it.
Wow, good stuff. That guy isn't even listening. He's probably just trying to like go back to drinking his kratom shot. Getting fucking wicked out there with this shit. I don't know what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like a Tana anime.
No.
We're here for the Cantina.
I'm here for talk about Cantina.
Yeah, I know if you park across the street.
All right, that's okay. Well,
Thank you.
please come.
Yes.
You might win.
Wednesday.
Throw on a blonde wig.
I was just going to say blonde wig.
That's what I'm going to go get right now.
Okay. Wait, before I go, can you just go on God?
All right, this makes me sick. All right, so these people are just trying to get into a parking spot, wasting this guy's time. But we got a little bit of content out of it. This is it, the contest. Look at all these people. Look who showed up. You know, you're walking around LA and you see a little pink square with a huge white border around it with this demonic, unrendered fucking Tana face looking straight out of hell. You're like, what is that? You want to go?
Marshalls.
And look how many people are going to show up. Oh, they haven't even... They're just now putting flyers up. Oh my God, look at Tana. Tana, look like she had them black, demonic eyes.
Look at her in all of her glory. Ma'am, do you know who Tana Mojo is? Okay. You look like her. You could win.
She hates it.
Tough crowd. Oh my gosh, hi my beautiful girl. Do you know who Tana Mojo is? No idea. Tana Mojo lookalike contest. You could win big. You could win though. You put on a blonde.
Wow, so everybody's like, maybe what could hurt? I mean, this lady is not gonna dress up like fucking Tana. I mean, you serious? This lady's trying to have like a fucking slice of heaven with this ice cream. Look at this ice cream cone. That ain't big enough. She's gonna have to turn around and get another one, probably. I don't know. I mean, allegedly. These people are being harassed. This is all set up. There's probably literally people paid just to show up like Tana. You know, fans of hers. You know, it's an easy get. Paige would just have to post one fucking story on Instagram, show up here looking like Tana. You're about to be in a viral video with Tana sitting there. It's gonna be like a Mr. Beast chaotic fucking riot event.
Wig, it's sold. Everyone
Hot
has a friend
Cheetos.
who vapes. So you can give it
Toothbrush. Excuse me, do you know who Tana Mojo is?
Wow, and she ain't got the time. Look at these people. They don't want to deal with it. I wish that I could just have one glimpse of somebody trying to be slick and famous around me for a video. I'd go over to the camera, and it's mine forever.
Okay,
I'm just kidding. She knows who that
hosting
is.
a competition this Wednesday. You could win. Can we pose with you?
What is it? It's a lookalike. He said no. Hi, do you know who Tana Mojo is? Well, do you want to be a part of the lookalike contest? You could win with a blonde wig. Easy. Wait, take it. Tana.
Wow, nice. Okay, they're just trying to get content. This guy's got her locked down. What is that? Oh, I thought that was like a fucking weapon.
Mojo lookalike contest.
Oh my God, we should tape it to the side. That's so funny because I'm doing a Tana Mojo lookalike contest this one.
Yeah, right. You're not gonna win. You're not gonna win. Where the fuck? I'm sorry. That's not even what I wanted. It's like a more like. It's not gonna happen, dude.
You look like Jake Paul, and you can pull up, and you can.
Oh my God, yeah, he does. No, he does look like Jake Paul. Look at that guy.
Look at Tana Mojo lookalike contest this Wednesday. You look like.
You know, like the better version. What's up behind her ear? Code. Tana's implant. What if Tana makes all her employees or friends put a metal implant behind their ear, and they can't ask why. Oh, God.
Jake Paul. And you can pull up and you can pretend you're Jake Paul. I look like her? No. Do you know who Tana Mojo is? I know.
Wow, look, it's Queen of Melrose.
Want to get to know her? I would love her. Honestly, you should come then. You would marry her? I would drink her bathwater just to eat her ass.
All right, this is disgusting. I mean, like, this is L.A. This guy, she's literally laughing like he was like, wow, the sun is in my eyes or something. I don't know. He literally just said he'd drink her bathwater and eat her ass.
Do you guys know who Tana Mojo
She probably shared the cigarette with him afterwards. Spread the word. Sauce.
Mojo is? Ah! Wait, we have men. Wait, I love you.
Perfect.
Oops.
Great.
Almost. You guys back at my...
All right, we're done. Well, I have to go take a little break. I'll be right back. I have to pee again. I'm sorry. It's running. This is going right through me. I haven't even finished one. I had 2 of these almost before the show. And it has me really having a problem. I'll be right back. Hold tight. Go again. What am I clicking? Guys, what the We're back. Okay, this is Radio Nate coming in hot. Saturday night. This is the Nate show. We're heading back into Paige. Paige, whatever the fuck her name is, she's dicking around doing Tana lookalike contests. We're looking at it. Okay, we're all viewers tonight. If I could find it. Look at me from the side. Wait until I'm stronger. Screenshot now, please. I'm a Tinkle Master. I had a friend named Cody Literal. Doxed. Doxed? I don't give a fuck about him. He's a piece of shit. Back in Kentucky. He was like this white, disgusting white trash meth guy, okay? And whenever, back in the day when I would fucking hang out, he'd go, he said he was the fastest shitter in the world, and he was so quick. We'd be out there, oh my, looser than the day is. Holy shit! Almost knocked over the whole camera. Back when I would hit some licks, I'd go with him, he'd be like, I have to shit. And I'm like, really? It was done like that. All right, I'm done. Let's do this. The real show. I'm fucking around. I'm like, I drank literally 3 beers earlier. So I'm like, you know, today's pretty cool. You know, it's never a better time to be alive, as they say. You know, a lot of people walk around, they have the worst, they like most of their lives are in stop! Please. Most of their lives are spent stressed. Not me. I try to have a good time every day. You know, I go to work, I come home, I hit the gym, I get back from the gym, I literally live in the jungle. I've created a jungle where I live. What the fuck? I turn the tunes on, and I hang out with my cat. Let's make fun of Tana Marnjar. I'm dicking around. This is, Paige. Let's see what that contest did.
Humble about. I think we had a successful first day. I'm kind of nervous.
So Paige is kind of nervous. It's probably gonna be really stupid. We're just gonna watch a fake, stupid setup fucking scheme video that Paige did with her Addams Family fucking forehead. Get the hell out of town. I'm just kidding. That's crazy though. She does look like the Addams Family head. Like at least from the head, the forehead, the eyebrows up. She's straight from Tim Burton's dark fucking depression world. That is really not. It's just all hot talk.
Nervous. I'm nervous. What if like 3 people show up? I don't know. I guess then we pivot and we figure the fuck out. But the actual event is in 2 days. Tomorrow.
I don't care, bitch. I'm sorry. That was mean.
Blonde wig.
All right, they're showing up. They're there. They're there. Today's the day. People are dressed up for this.
No honking.
Tana's gonna be here.
Mind you, I'm sure.
Look how many people are here. Look, there's people coming from the mountains. It's like scary.
Going up with a blowhorn.
So we're just gonna see how it fucking goes.
This is community.
This is community. How am I gonna know who's here for the Tana Mojo lookalike contest, who's not wearing a blonde wig? I feel like it's so quiet and serene.
What kind of fucking dumbass shit is this? This is like E.T. Holy shit. You guys remember E.T.? The movie E.T. The end. When they're on the bikes, I feel like I'm watching E.T. right now. I love the mountains of California mountains. Remember at the end, they had to go all the way down this fucking bitch. E.T. was in that basket. He made Elliot fucking go so fast. E.T.'s like, don't worry about outer space. I got you under control. You're going to be able to breathe in this fucking contaminated, fucking scary nightmare UFO that, you know, I showed to you. You ever seen the extended cut of E.T.?
Ruin everyone's fucking.
Because that long finger. It's my favorite part.
Day. Like y'all thought you were having peace. Not on my watch.
Tana Mojo lookalike contest in the back.
All right, so she says something really fucking stupid. She's like, "What if somebody doesn't show up here?" I mean, what are you talking about, Paige? Why would somebody show up without
the blonde wig?
Not on my watch.
Tana Mojo lookalike contest in the back. Tana Mojo lookalike contest in the back.
This is what I'm talking about. That is Tana Mojo energy.
This is commitment.
The duality of woman taking a fucking Zoom call in the middle of the fucking forest dressed as Tana.
Blonde wig. Let's just go to Chili's.
I literally said at my house, I was like, and you know what? If 5 people show up, we're going to Chili's. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, it's on.
All right, so I don't know what the hell they're talking about. A lot of whispers going on with their loud mouths.
Well, you can't really vacate.
Where's the fucking people? Jesus. What the fuck? There's nobody here. They're like, look who showed up! The guy that was like, I want to eat Tana's bathwater out of her ass. He's like the only guy that showed up for the fucking competition. Tana's in danger.
Daddy convention!
Oh, we have some fierce competition.
Oh my god, hi! I'm Paige.
I can't believe you guys came.
They were like, you have to come!
That girl does look like Tana. This looks like my fucking cousin. What are you doing here? Better not.
No, I'm gagged. I'm here with my very professional microphone. Name?
Who said somebody like, no, I'm gay? Whoa, I don't know what there's a lot of, what do they call that? back. What are they like? Whenever there's like somebody doing a speech and there's people talking in the background. A lot of back and forth banter going on. I'm picking up a little bit of Paige's friends and what they talk about.
No, I'm gagged. I'm here with my very professional microphone. Name, age, where you're from.
I'm Kamau. I'm 20.
What the fuck, friends with Tree? You better not have skipped through this. Look at him. This guy is nuts.
Me too. And I'm from Ottawa.
He has probably taken years to grow out his hair. Okay, spread the word.
Ontario.
Who's this? You're not trying, are you? Lena from H3's here.
Welcome to my channel, or welcome back to my motherfucking channel.
Canada. Where's my maple syrup?
Where's Drake? Favorite Tana moment, favorite viral video.
I think just anytime she's just sucked in. Anytime.
Whoa. What does that mean? Like when she didn't want to show her fat gut?
My favorite viral video.
I think just anytime she's just sucked in.
Anytime she sucked in. So this guy came in talking shit. He's like, the only thing I love about Tana is when she pretends to hide that big stomach. What are you doing, Felix? Is there a ghost in here? My ass is soaked. Sweat. Michael Myers could be with all his fucking friends. Sitting right in front of me. And I can't see because all the lights. I'm sorry.
Oh, wait, it's like, bitch, breathe.
I like this guy, though. He's my favorite person so far. Is my food here? Somebody at the door knocking? I keep falling asleep. 2 days in a row, fell asleep. DoorDash. I go to work at like 3:30 in the morning. And one time, I accidentally was working, and I drove my car all the way off the dock.
You give me your best.
I'm just kidding. No, I was working one time, and I fucking sat down. I was really tired. Last week. I had a big crisis happen to me. I had a mental breakdown. Okay, could you believe that? Outside of Tana's fun fucking world, my tooth was really hurt. It was fucked. And I, all goddamn fucking, week, I've been in hell, pain, nothing but like misery. Cause it's like in my ear, my sinuses, I can't even eat. Okay. I'm sad. I'm going to the gym. I'm looking at people fucking looking like this. And I'm like, damn it. Why can't I be this?
You guys,
no, this actually looks like one of the girls. It's like, there's a girl at the gym. That's the love of... Actually, I have 3 or 4 love of my lives at the gym. And then, like, one other person that will not let me in her life.
Wow. It's like she's here. On to our next Tana.
All right, so look at this. This is the next one. This is like fucking... Look at you, Tana.
Favorite Tana moment.
Probably the wedding.
Ah! The wedding.
Yeah, this is a girl. This is actually one of their friends. Her name is fucking... Whoa, what is this? What does she have in her hand? A stick? Okay, Paige is joking around using a fucking stick to interview.
Yes. And then give me your best Tana. Ooh.
I really have to say that Vegas trip story all the way back. I have to.
And that's just real. And to finish it off, give me your best.
I'll never. I don't think I'll. Somebody at the gym came up to me. No, actually, a big black guy. He told me the other day when I was back in the fucking, when I was stretching. He goes, I wanna be like you.
Oh shit.
So I'm sorry what just happened. I stretch like a legend. They call me Stretch. I'm just kidding. I'm Stretch God though at the gym. I have my leg all the way doing a circle around, touching my tuchus. Okay, my tiptoes. Good at stretching. And, you know. And then somebody came up to me on the treadmill and he goes, why don't you ever try to hook up with any of these girls in here? I go, I don't care anymore. I'm sad. Time to go home. And I left. I go, who you been talking to? Are people over there making rumors? Or like, why is he always in here by himself? I'm just kidding. I don't know what I'm saying. I just avoid everything that could be a bad time. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should never even date anymore, right? Like, there's always what we would call the end, okay? Like, it ends bad. I'd rather avoid anything that seems good but has like under the wrapper it's bad.
It was good. It was fierce.
All right, moving on. Alone Forever. Look at you.
Arizona.
Hell yeah, you are. Favorite Tana moment?
Even the paparazzi's Team Bryce on God.
On God! Give me your best.
All right, so this is like fucking a cool ass amount of people that participated, and there's nobody here. There's like fucking 3 people wore wigs.
Ooh. Whoa. Riveting.
Oh, I can't wait for this show.
Look at all the Tanas stand up.
I probably just look like a Down syndrome there. I don't know what I look like. I was like, I do that sometimes when I'm looking at things when people aren't watching. I'm like, I like to try to focus on it with my head all the way back.
Last call, Tana Mojo lookalike contest.
No, my tooth's good now. I meant to say, that was the best part of the story. My tooth is better now. I didn't go to work fucking Wednesday. I said no. I woke up and I was like, oh, 2:30 in the morning. I'm like, what do I do? I'm about to rip it out. I'll show you it. I have a crown at the very back of my top right tooth where I had a root canal. Never got the crown, so I just lied. There is where a crown should be, so there's like a whole fake tooth. And then the one in front of it's just taller, so all the pressure's going on.
Vocal warm up.
Suck on your bitch like I'm half.
I'm not doing this anymore. Let's indulge. Tana, who won? I'll go to the end. Who won the contest? Did Tana ever show up?
Sure.
Oh, she's here! Oh my god! Oh my! I'm so excited!
Energy.
All right.
Girls won.
Who's done coke in the last 24 hours?
Who's done coke ever?
All right, so this is all those people. I think everybody here is like somebody in social media friendship with Tana. There's no randoms here. It's just all people that. All right, she won. All right, moving on. We're gonna indulge. It's black. The tooth is fucked up. Actually, you can see it. Big screen, baby. No, then you'll see my other fucked up tooth. Never mind. We're moving on. What if I become infected with like, a nice infection in my brain and I die? All right, we're moving on to Kill Tony. Okay, comedy's most famous person in the world is back, and tonight he has legends like Joe DeRosa and Louis J. Ain't Never Made a Joke. Okay, we're gonna be watching Louis J. Gomez try comedy tonight. Isn't that fucking stupid? All right, anywho, let's indulge. Let's have some fun. Okay, it's Saturday night. Everybody, get your fucking devices out. Could be your remote. Turn the volume down. Turn the TV off. Change the channel. But this is the part of the show where I think everybody should just, put their fucking seatbelts on and indulge a little bit. We'll be right back. We're hopping right into the indulge segment of the show. And then we're going to do some Kill Tony. Let me pull some music up real quick, and we'll get going. I don't know if that's... No, not that. gonna hit some super boof. This is Lip Balm. I learned that from the green-haired Weed Show, or not Weed Show. We're gonna do some Lip Balm. This is called Super Boof.
Blows its way. My cold wind, my cold wind. My cold wind, the touch of dismay. My cold wind, my cold wind. My cold wind wants his side. My cold wind, my cold wind. I'll take you there where you are dead.
right, let's get back to some content. We're watching Kill Tony. You're in, Barry. Kill Tony time. Look at this. All right, so. Oh my God. We're back. All right. All right. Let me go to big screen. We're gonna be watching some Kill Tony. We just did like fucking nothing. If you just hopped in at that part, nothing happened. Just hanging out. I was doing magic, practicing my craft skill. Guys, okay, I'm gonna tell you something really fucked up. I'm like obsessed with my looks. Spread the word. Like right now, I feel like a beast, ugly ass bitch. But anywho, where'd you go? I lost my lip balm. Oh fuck. Anywho, I feel like an ugly all the time, and I haven't had conditioner in like a week. So my hair is stiff. It's gross. Not a lot of, well, if I put water in it. Let's put some water in my hair. I'll be right back. We're having fun. For Christ's sake. Be right back. Felix, how's Felix doing? You guys want to see my kitty cat? I'm sorry. I'm fucking around. We're back. Kill Tony time. Yes, comedy. They're great. Big guys. All right, we're hopping into Kill Tony. Probably a stressful time for Tony right now. He's I don't know. Something's probably got him pissed. I don't watch comedy. This is the first time I've ever really dived into the field of yucks. You know, in my life, these past couple years have been a tiptoeing session. I'm like, am I allowed to look at this and have an opinion? Yes. Fuck that. You always got to say something. This show's shit. All right, so we're watching Kill Tony. He's got Joe DeRosa and Louis J. Gomez Louis J. Gomez is like a stand-up comedian. You've like fucking, you know, you ever had somebody you're like, they're always around you, or like anywhere you go, you see that person and you don't never know his name. And you ask somebody else, like, what's his fucking name? And they have the same fucking reaction. I don't know. They're like, he's just an entity. Is he even real? That's how I feel about Louis J. He never made a joke ever. Okay, he's part of stand-up comedy. You know, he's best friends with the biggest Jay Oakerson. Okay, big fat fucking talking. You know those sweatbands that I used to when I was a kid, I'd skateboard. I had like a Mystery Skate Company or Zero, the Skull wristbands, you know, for skating. You'd be wiping your shit. You know, Big Jay Oakerson's like, the style of him is like, it's putrid. And like, I don't think that we should let anybody be famous if they look really fucking stupid. All right, so spread the word. That's his best friend. Okay, Louis J. Gomez, Big Jay Oakerson, and a couple other fellers. Okay, Ari Schaffer started a podcast network. Gas Digital. It's super, super popular, right? I've been learning. I'm learning the lore. Okay, I learned it from Mark. Mark taught me about these shifty guys that like fucking step into like bullshit territories where they create networks where there's a bunch of different fucking talking heads that I guess people want to hear from. People need entertainment. Podcasts are like literally my lifeline. Or like live shows talking, you know, bullshit like that. If I didn't have that, I would have nothing. You know, I'd have to watch I'd have to watch a movie.
Lila, welcome to my channel.
Okay, I'm not doing that. Did you guys watch Pluribus? I'm like 5 minutes in, I'm set. I look like Red Band in my mind. Look at Red Band. He be looking fucking wild. He looks so cool. That's the best he's ever looked. Shady says, fuck, fuck a sweat wristband. Yeah. You got my dad joke. Ah. Oh shit, where am I? Sorry, the buttons. Who are you, Avril Lavigne? Yes. You don't remember back? You had studded belts. I'd have a pair of America skate shoes, Etnies, DC shirt. I'd have swim trunks on for skate shorts. I was living life. That sweatband was so stinking like shit. I'd take a shower with it on. I'm just kidding. Back to the show. I'm fucking around. This is actually Shady's fault. All right, so this is how you do comedy. You get on stage, Austin, Texas style, and you know, have people come up and pretend like they know what they're doing.
Tony, this is Red.
So this is it. This is Red Band and Kill Tony with another episode of Tony's.
Coming to you live from the comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony.
You don't like that hat? You said it's the gayest hat ever. It's a red hat. I thought the color red was what all them guys like. You know who Donald Trump is? It's not really working out for him right now.
Get over.
It's the best thing ever.
Tony, it's great.
Oh my God, Tony came in looking so awesome.
Tony, it's great.
Looking like he lost about 100 pounds. Why does Tony look like he's so skinny? I know, the other day I saw a picture of him. His gut was bigger than a boat.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Okay, I got zoned out, so I gave Tony that. Tonight's pretty smooth. Smooth entrance.
Yeah, make some noise for Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, so fucking look at that, man, and look at this. DJ fucking Electric Eyes. What the fuck is... What's his name? D Sadness? D fucking battery's low. Could you imagine, like, if they charged him up a little bit? I'm just kidding. Their bass player can't see at all, so he opens his mouth and breathes vision.
Oh, my God.
I mean, that's a Joey Diaz joke right there.
And that right there is indeed the best damn band in the land. Makes some
Cool says it's never been the best night, brother. Stop. Yeah, he's never had a good night. He leaves this place fucking punching the bathroom fucking door.
noise for Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, and Nachos Belgrande, Huevos Rancheros, Matt Muelling.
I wish he would just say, I hate you all. And then look over and go, I hate you all. Like, just, you don't have, that's all you gotta do. Because that's how he feels. Kill Tony's not supposed to be nice.
On the electric guitar, John D's on the keys, and believe it or not, live in the flesh, that is D Madness on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. Where did he go? He's been missing.
My God, this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks, Quo, and Shopify. Such a fun episode for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
I wear red underwear. I have bright rose red undies. I go to the gym. All the girls are like, damn, kakam. Yes, advertisements. What am I doing? Start the fucking show.
Rose Garden.
I missed it. Joe DeRosa looks like he's had about 17 beers. He looks like shit. No, I was kidding. Allegedly, Joe DeRosa's on a Pink Cloud tour. When you first get sober, you're like, wow, the fucking world's so great. Okay, because you never, realize it's okay. You don't have to make yourself feel like shit. I think Joe DeRosa's been like a fucking super depressed guy for a long time. And when I watched Mark Davis cover this recent, or, whenever Joe DeRosa was on Kill Tony last, he was like, his fucking smiles were all the way to his ears. I've never seen that guy like that before. I know Joe DeRosa from whatever the fuck it's called, Drag Me to Hell, or whatever the fuck his dumbass podcast was that he had with his other comedian director friend. And it was just a misery show. I'm miserable every episode. And they were just drinking and upset. Now Joe DeRosa's stepped into a new set of shoes. I think he just got sober. I could be like literally making this up. But like, I think that's something he said. Lewis! But look at him. He looks great. He's got a sober fucking... I don't even know. He looks the same. He's got a cut. Got a fresh haircut and a... Fucking goddamn it!
This one's for the fucking
Oh, this one's for the fucking homies.
Yeah. Canadians.
Wow, look at the fucking stupid body structure he has. Okay, you ever heard about lifting? Joe DeRosa, you're like fat, like potato torso, man. And those arms are like stems. It's disgusting. Sorry. I have to look and see if my food's here. I forgot I even ordered a damn meal. It could be fucking here. What the fuck? Go back. Order canceled. The person ran into it. Fuck! I'm so hungry! God damn it. Like, I hope your fucking car went off the cliff. It better. I was really looking forward to that. Maybe that place got bullets in it or something. Well, what am I gonna fucking order now? It's literally 11:15. When I have Swenson's? I could eat this, that. What the fuck, man? All right, so I'll be right back. No, we're gonna play this. All right, Joe DeRosa's back. I don't know what he's doing. Louis J. Gomez recently was on Joe Rogan's, and he was like begging to be like better friends with him. He's like, dude, because they all want money. It's like never enough. I don't know why the fuck everybody's like so disgustingly fucking depraved and pathetic for the dollar.
Give me 2 claps and a Ric Flair.
I get on these dating apps, and a lot of people all they want is money. They want to be treated like no. Money's disgusting. I hate it all. I like to have it. I like to buy great things. But at the same time, if it comes down to somebody being like, yeah, I bet you won't burn your money, I will. Fuck it, man. No, I was kidding. That's a joke. But, you know, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Jay Gomez. Joe DeRosa. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go.
All right, so he looks good. They're both doing finger guns at each other. Joe DeRosa has a nice set of fucking jeans on. Look how cool those are.
Both of them have brand new specials on YouTube, right?
You guys, how do I do that? I think you can do that. On OBS, somehow you can link your fucking phone. And I could take you guys drinking and driving.
Right now.
We'll go to a drive-thru. We'll go to McDonald's. They got a buy one, get one. I'm so fucking I'm so mad. Like, everything I'm looking at looks so gross. Like, who the fuck wants Wingstop? Wendy's? What do they got? What do you got? What do you got? I'm gonna order the house. I hope they didn't charge me. They took my money. Wendy's looks like it's like fucking, like, not even real food. It looks like space dehydrated shit. What could I order? Let's go to, we're talking best overall. We gotta go big screen. We're doing best overall. This is like Ethan Klein shit. Like, I need background Ethan music. I don't want to fucking do this, but I'm gonna have to do it. Let me see if I can find something on this soundboard. What is this? I don't give a fuck. All right, so let's get into this food ordering thing, guys. We're going to be looking down best overall lane. All right, we ain't got shit. Stars Seafood, Poke Cleveland, Antonio's. I'm about to have fucking pizza. God damn it, it's closed. There's nothing open. I'm done for. Wait, I can order pizza still. I think I had pizza last night. Wait, did I? There's nothing open. Not best overall. All right, we're having West End. Yeah, this looks really good. It looks so greasy. Chicken, bacon, or ranch. Let's go. What else can I get with it? Can I get slime? Is there slime in here? I need slime. Okay, there's no slime. Is there breadsticks? What kind of fucking pizza place has no breadsticks? Am I still live? I have like nothing pulled up. Okay, there I am. I guess I'm just going to order this. This is sad. I got to have something else to eat too. There's no breadsticks at this place. What kind of fucking place is it? We're getting 2 of these then. Wait, how much are they? Oh, yikes. Go to checkout. We're going to order something else on the side. Can I do that? No, this is so expensive. Wow, there goes fucking... All right, back to the show. Kill Tony.
I Never Promised You a Rose Garden is what a lot of people are saying is the best stand-up special of the year.
Whoa, Joe DeRosie's garden is fucking staring down into fucking dimension. Don't get fucking too excited, man. It's working out great. It's not. Okay, Joe DeRosa probably paid for fucking views too. Maybe. These stand-up comedian guys literally live on the next opportunity to do the great big YouTube stand-up special that they hope gets 1 million views and they become world famous John fucking List or whatever the guy's Joe List. Mark Davis has talked about Joe List and how his rise to fame was just through shitty fucking airplane comedy that everybody does, and it like there's nothing to it, and people are just so fucking stupid. They fell
by the great Joe DeRosa. He's also on tour, JoeDeRosa.com.
Ethan Klein orders food mid-show way better than you will ever. Yeah, well, I don't have a crew. I need like Ethan's little background sound. The dim.
Special is.
So Joe DeRosa's like literally fucking not even saying thank you. He's about to throw up. What the fuck is wrong? Dude, Joe DeRosa's sitting there in a
dimension we don't know about.
Why are you all fucking weird when you came in? Plus, he looks like he's like arms are inside his shirt, like he's a fucking child.
He's also on tour, JoeDeRosa.com. Lewis is special.
Look at Joe. Joe is pissed. What had happened behind the scenes before this Kill Tony episode? I bet he fucking punched him right in the gut. Look at you two. You two both look like you did something nasty.
Is out. You're making this worse. Louis J. Gomez comedy on YouTube.
What does that mean? Oh, that's what it's called.
Of course, one of the founding fathers of the Legion of...
Wow, these two look like they're so excited to be on a fucking show that's going to help their career. There's 1.7 million views on here. They both come in like zombies. Joe DeRosa looks like he's like fucking got like 7 like needles in his foot.
Right now.
Like his foot fell asleep. He's still trying to wake his fat foot
I
up.
Never Promised You a Rose Garden is what a lot of people are saying is the best stand-up special of the year by the great Joe DeRosa. He's also on tour.
You know, wow. That's what he says. He's heard enough. This guy actually, I think, hates everything and just really is just inching his way towards...
Or JoeDeRosa.com. Lewis's special is out. You're making this worse. Louis J. Gomez comedy on YouTube. Of course, one of the founding fathers of the Legion of Skanks, which is right around the corner. Skankfest 2025.
Well, look how small his hands. You got small hands, man. Louis J. Gomez has small hands.
In New Orleans, Louisiana, one of my least favorite cities. But I'm going there to drink myself into oblivion just for you.
I'm happy to be here, Tony.
Yes.
Tony, one of the best live...
Oh, he's happy to be here. Jesse P.S.'s H2B. What the fuck am I doing?
Experiences in the
Look how
world.
excited he is right now. This is awesome, dude. He's never, ever been here. No, he's been here. I think he's been here like the most times.
How you guys feeling tonight? Good?
You know, because he has nothing ever happening. Outside of like his like podcasting shit that like he gets like a paywall on, I don't think he'd be doing stand-up. And if he is, it's like he go down for that place in the middle of the night, do a 12-minute tryout session. Does he really actually do stand-up? Is this a touring comedian? I thought that was a joke.
Thank you for having me, and thanks for coming back to Skankfest.
Where's my
Both
water?
of you guys this year is going to be a blast.
We are going to have a blast. We're not doing a Kill Tony there, but we're going...
Wow, so he, like, Louis J. Gomez probably begs Tony all the time to, like, tell Joe Rogan to have him come and do sets at the mothership, or maybe he can have actually Kill Tony come and do a live fucking viral sensation at his own event, Skankfest.
Going to have a lot of...
What if Kill Tony was held at Skankfest? That would put him in high regard, maybe get him some more money. What's going on with Louis J. Gomez's? Okay, I'm sorry, I can't even talk. What's going on with Louis J. Gomez? Is he broke?
We're no longer doing Kill Tony at that dilapidated drudge of a... It's the most fun festival in all of comedy, but we've outgrown you.
I will...
We actually...
Tony says this every year to me, and every year I convince Tony to do a secret Kill Tony at Skankfest. Every year.
Wow. So this year it's not going to happen. Tony will be there.
Swear to God, mark my words, it's not happening.
And Tony's very Keemstar. He's a Keemstar, kind of.
But no, we love each other. We always have fun. Lewis is the man. Welcome back to Austin, Texas. Your show Tuesday sold out, right? At the Creek?
Thursday. Story Wars right here.
Lomez.
Oh, yeah.
The mothership, man.
Perfect. Yep, sold out. Perfect. Fantastic. Welcome. One more time for Lewis.
So what happened? Did I just miss something really awesome? Why is this show nothing but like, it's like Ethan Klein's in a way. It's like you hear mostly the crowd in the background yipping and yapping. And then like they're kind of like filmed like, I mean, obviously like this is like a fucking straight up, stand-up show on a stage, but like it's just like weird. There's like too much like bumbling around that makes this so dog shit. Plus, these two are in a bad mood.
Is back.
I'm also going to be at Skankfest, despite Lewis turning his back to me completely, talking to the other two people that...
Wow, that's cool.
They're going to be there. I have not outgrown the festival. I just don't really want to go, to be honest. People that are going to be there. I have not outgrown the festival. I just don't really want to go, to be honest.
I mean, look at his fucking face, man. I mean, he's not playing around anymore. I think Joe DeRosa got like big time. He's finally got to the point in his life where him and Sal Vulcano can do he has like another podcast with Sal Vulcano where they try out food or some bullshit family friendly program. I don't know if it's still happening, but this guy does all like the tour shit. He does the cruises, the Impractical Joker boats. Okay, this guy's exhausted. Imagine your stand-up career put you on a fucking boat. Like, oh, hell no, man. No way.
New Orleans.
Alcoholic.
Yeah, exactly. It's a fantastic place.
So he sucks. He doesn't want to do Skankfest because he doesn't care. So, like, literally, Tommy, what's his name? Tony and Joe, what the fuck? I don't know what I'm saying. Goddamn fucking Joe DeRosa and Tony Hinchcliffe dogged Louis J. Gomez was within the first 5 minutes of the show, pretty much belittling his entire event, making it seem like it's nothing.
Yourself.
This is fucking awesome.
Into oblivion while trying to forget the fact that it's a graveyard of flooding and sadness, and
it really is a dark place.
It really is.
And it's one of those cities that looks like Dracula after 5 p.m. No matter where you are, just fog rolls across the roads.
Yeah.
Ghouls and specters everywhere. And these are just the people at Skankfest.
Yes, that's the lineup.
Wow, so Skankfest is just getting trampled on. Tony and Joe DeRosa are just stepping all over, the entire, not only the show and the people that are there, the comedians, the entire audience. That's pretty much the same audience as this
all
shit.
Right,
fucking fest. Kill Tony.
You guys know how it works. Fun fact, I do believe Lewis has the record since Brody killed himself. I do believe Lewis has the...
No, I saw on the BBG that one of our fucking most beloved comedians right here, Joe DeRosa, spills a cup. Okay, he spills water everywhere like a big fucking piece of shit.
You guys say it like it... Oh, Jesus. That's not even how he did it. Don't you have a hanging sound effect on there? Here it is, red band looking...
I don't know what I'm watching. This show sucks.
An episode of the lead...
I'm very close to just doing Trisha.
Of Skank.
All right, we're going to Trisha Paytas. I don't want to watch this anymore. That was Kill Tony. There's nothing to do there. I should never even attempt it some nights. All right, it's time for Trisha Paytas. Let's hop in. I order my fucking food. Hopefully it comes. It's Big Mama tea time. It's time to hop into the big story. We're fucking 3 hours and 34 minutes in. We gotta get into the main dirt. The main drama, the tea. Trisha Paytas. What's Trisha been up to? She's been torn. Let's get into it. This week's been exciting. All right. Done with the music. All right, we're hopping into Trisha Paytas. I don't know how long we're going to spend with this. I've done the goddamn fucking show for so long now. I'm losing everybody watching. All right, Trisha's back. This week she's been up to fucking plenty of really awesome, exciting things that, are super cool to cover, right? Trisha's been walking around, stomping around New York City, doing her Broadway disaster, okay? Allegedly. That's what some people call it. I heard. Anyways, she's been walking around, probably, utilizing as much camera time as possible, getting as much, content, putting enough stories out. She has been feeling herself. Every week when we cover her, she continues to have this, small snippet of success, as if, a Broadway, appearance is going to bring anything else. And even if it does, we know where it ends. Trisha Paytas' downfall is inevitable, okay? When I look at these things where, her agency gets her these deals, these commercials, this limelight, this spotlight, okay? It still is smaller than her own relevance on the internet. Her being in this Broadway thing is nothing, okay? Who the fuck even... I didn't even know they had a Beetlejuice Broadway. So, her desire to, have some type of, fame or notoriety is so bizarre at this point in her career. She's getting older. She's got to be at least 58 by now, okay? Allegedly. And, as time goes, Trisha is just getting bigger and bigger, okay? Let's watch some of her stories. Let's see how much she's been eating today.
I don't know. I've been just good. Nobody asked.
Okay, so this is from 23 hours ago. We're hopping into Trisha's stories on Instagram just to like catch up, see what she's posted for the day. You know, this is like probably one of the best Big Mama T A-log channels ever, allegedly. You know, we try to cover stuff that, you know, she does every week. Keep up with her. Make sure we document the schemes and scams, allegedly. We like to catch up with her stories. I have no idea what kind of hell we're heading into. She's been posting all day, Started with this shit. She's got her kid. She's got her kid at some fucking, I don't know what this is. It doesn't look very fun. Oh my God, look at the size. Look at this, 67. Wow. Trisha Paytas' age. 11 hours ago, I don't know what this means. 6, 7. Is this like some rap shit? Moving on. Wow, look at this. Now, usually when we cover Trisha's stories, most of them, half of them are like, you know, if she has a lot of things posted, it's all sorts of like, you know, stuff that she's sharing that people have tagged her in. Manchester, United Kingdom. This is the only place that you can find Trisha advertisement. Oh my God. Imagine that. You're like, wait, what is that? Is it Halloween? When they find out that's what the makeup is, they're like, we're not buying that shit. Especially like she got like a bloody mouth. Got clown lips. It's fucking bizarre. Oh my God. Oh my God. Tonight we're going to be looking at Trisha Paytas was caught in the wild. A fan. Her own fan busted by Trish. Trish shit on and bullied and had her own audience go after a fan that just had one video of her like from behind. And Trisha shamed them. We're going to be getting into that. Look at this though. This is posted. This was allowed. Look at this. And Trisha's coming right outside of I don't know what. The fandom is waiting for her. I don't buy it. So Trisha's at the building that the Broadway thing's at, obviously. People are sitting around having nothing better to do. I mean, oh my God. Look at these people back here. I don't know if this is AI put in. Okay, watch the people back here behind Moses. Look at this shit. I thought there was a wall here. Am I like fucking having a like? Is there an illusion? This must be a reflection. That can't be inside. I have to restart this. I'm sorry. I have to see this from the beginning. Yeah, there's a wall here. Okay, so I thought this was filled with people on the inside. I almost shit my pants. Like as if it's filled to the brim with people. So this is a reflection off the glass of all the people that are in there. So Trisha's, you know, living her dream. Living her dream. Tickets are to be sold. Trishmas Live. She's going to be heading to a city near you. Get ready. She's going to be eating fucking all the damn candy canes. What happens at a Trishmas Live experience? I'm just assuming the classics. She does her old Christmas jingles while she sits on the stage gyrating. Look at this. I don't know why, but look at it. Look at this. Bolognese. We're eating well. 4 hours ago, Trisha Paytas has gotten room service, it looks like. This is her bed. This looks fucking disgusting. It's like goddamn shit. Red shit. This looks okay. It's swimming in grease. This is all tonight. Trisha Paytas has got herself 3 platters of pasta for one night. Okay, we're up in our bedroom. We're having cups, drinks. Can you imagine Trisha in New York City in one of these high-rises staring down from one of them windows? Okay, blowing a fucking evil Trisha kiss. Look at this face. Damn. Okay. What is this shit? I don't know what this is. I'm skipping all
Hey guys,
this.
it's me.
I'm not even gonna attempt to read that.
Pals here.
What is? Oh wow, Trisha's back posting stories behind the scenes before she gets on stage.
Just to share GoFundMe and meal trains if they are
Anna
public
says she has
and
new
the
music
person
out.
sending it is okay for me to share. I know a lot of people.
And also says that nobody's buying the Trishmas tickets. So Trisha Paytas' tickets are not even selling. You know, you'd think with all this new fame that she has that, like, all the stuff that she's doing is, like, you know, super popular and bought out, paid out. She's done live shows. She just went through a tour. And it wasn't a good look. I'm getting so tired. All right. Do I have any energy left? Yes, there's still more in here. All right, let's hop into Trish. Let's see what she's been posting. She has a brand new episode of her podcast. Came a day ago it came out. Also, Trisha has new music, says Anna. Here it is right here. It's called Sad Boy 2025. Moses is on the drums. He's on the guitar. I don't know what all this bullshit is, but the band has gotten back together. And Trisha's going to utilize her fucking poor children once again in the thumbnails. In this, like, this Nickelodeon thumbnail, like, fucking commercial video. Look at this shit. Look at this thumbnail. I feel like I'm watching... This is like a Blippy thumbnail. Look at this scam thumbnail Trisha's put out. It's some children's, like, program. I thought Sad Boy was, like, emo stuff. What does this have to do with fucking snowflakes and our children that we don't care about looming around us and floating bubbles? So we're back. Trisha got new music. Let's hear it. 22K views on it. Yeah, it's not a good look. 24K. Spread the word. 3 days ago, Trisha put out a new song. It's called Every Snowflake is Different, Just Like You. So she's talking about her husband. You know, because he'd be taking care of them kids, making the meals. That's how Trisha's able to do all this successful stuff, right? While Trisha's away, her husband Moses saves the day.
Every snowflake's different,
Oh God.
just like you. Snowflake's different, just like you.
Oh, no. What is this old ass man? Who is this drummer? What the fuck is this band? You look like you're made out of pure rubber. Like you could bend every direction. This guy has a fucking... This is gross. Oh my God, look at this guy. He is fucking swimming with fucking excitement. Look how long his head is. This is a Rankin and Bass Play-Doh man face. You ever seen the male guy that's in all those claymation movies you watch as a kid about Rudolph? He looks like him. He's got the whole Rankin and Bass chin, like the mailman had. He had a whole long clay face. Anywho, that guy's ugly as fuck. What is this band? Look at Trisha weighing down a fucking imaginary flying fucking... Where are the reindeer? You just don't put them in there. Trisha got a sleigh floating in space with fucking snowflakes kind of looming around. Look at it cut out. Look how dog shit this production is. Let me move my camera. Trisha Paytas just had them film around a green screen this thing. Them sitting in a fucking Santa's chromed out sleigh with no goddamn fucking reindeer. The kids are in danger. They're plummeting to Earth like a goddamn fucking rocket. Elvis, fucking waterman. What? I don't know who you are. Who the kid? You look like you're having the best fucking time ever. Look at you. This is bullshit. That's me. Every time I had to deal with bullshit as a kid, that's the same face I'd have. The song is ass. Says, cool. They're never any good. Look at this. Kid's about to fall off the fucking... Dad's got Elvis, baby Elvis, leans up against a giant, like what is this thing? Like snowflake thing? So that's sitting on Elvis's, or fucking Moses's knee. Malibu's placed right. Look at the way we are grabbing our children to contort them to stay in frame. Okay, you look like you have been given this toy seconds before to distract you. Outside of that, this looks like shit. They literally just cut out the background in some dog shit program. Probably like clip art. I don't know what the fuck they use just to cut out this sleigh that's floating in space somehow. Oh, I forgot. What the fuck? Yikes. I forgot his name. Aquaman's name is Aquaman LeBron Sprite Hakon. No Paytas allowed. Cool. Where is my mouse? I can't find my mouse forever. It was lost. What is this song even about? Okay, so it looks like baby Aquaman has a horn. Spike. He's got the fin. Aquaman's horn. Melissa Brown says straight ear aids. Yeah, it sounded pretty good. I hope my fucking food gets here. Hamad's getting it. I gotta hope he gets it. Alright, so I don't know if I can handle much more of this. Whoa, we're back on the sleigh. We're on a different angle. This time, baby Elvis's fucking mouth is pinched shut. Baby fucking Aquaman is just like his mouth is pinched. Look at Trisha holding his fucking mouth. Oh my god, what the fuck? What are you doing? Oh my god, look at her face. Look at a fucking retard.
Why don't you just take the night to practice being happy?
I need to look at where is it, dude? Trisha Paytas is going full cross-idic eyes. She is like full, like this is nuts. Anyways, she's forcing her child to be quiet. She got that motherfucking thing right there. Look at that. You look like you have like you've been told before and know better. The oldest child is always the one you look at, okay, whenever they're around their parents to see if they've been abused. They act weird. They know what's up. They've dealt with it the longest. Malibu's the oldest kid. Elvis is fucking fully dosed. He's out of it. He's
I'm a loser, I said.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that was for Trisha. He looks like he's on melatonin. And then baby Elvis is just Aquaman is just fucking forced to be quiet. She's just shoving that fucking pacifier down his throat. Wow, so everybody here, like Ethan Klein recently got in trouble by Teddy fucking Fresh fucking enemies. The Snark. Okay, they went after him they went after all the models that worked on the fucking lipstick fucking shoot, and they all kind of folded even though they got paid. Okay, and went against Ethan, all that shit. Do these people ever get anything? You look go to jail. That he needs to. I hate this guy. Has to go. It's over. Allegedly. Can you even see what I'm doing? This guy's the most ugly, disgusting fucking freak I've ever seen in my life. I want to take his thumbs and make him fucking explode. I'm just kidding. That's a lie. Just having fun. What's this outfit? What are they wearing? What the fuck is this? It's like clear, knee pad. What is going on? Where are your knees at, Trish? They're gone. Trish don't have no knees. They're a gonzo. They were there, and now, while Trisha's itching her ass. Oh my god! That was the world's shittiest thing I've ever seen in my life.
really fun language to pick up. So I have learned some.
And for a while, I just chalked it up to be like tough love, you know.
I'm just kidding. We're gonna hop into some more Trisha stuff. Look at this. I had this pulled up. Trisha Paytas does her show with Tana Marnjar. Tana Marnjar's in fucking huge trouble. All right, spread the word. What am I doing? Fuck.
Back to my motherfucking.
All right, sorry. And it says social repose is a bad guy. Okay, so that's who that chromed out, long-haired fucking freak was in the video. Is that the guy that was wearing the metallic fucking armored Indian like fucking like headdress suit with wings in a music video? I think he dated Callie too. Yeah, so he's like a creep, pedo, allegedly, whatever.
No.
Anyways, we're gonna hop into Trisha Paytas' new fun grand time on what not to say on an interview. She's in a new episode of the Not Trisha, Not Tana Love. I don't know what the hell this is called. Not Love Line with Tana and Trish.
It is so.
I just went to a random part of this. I do have a clip that I pulled from Discord that I think Ziggy or Julie, somebody posted in the Discord. I can't remember. I don't want to be wrong. But on this episode, Trisha had some cool things she said
wild
about parenting and Moses.
And stuff like that. So I guess it would start probably at the parents.
Yeah.
Like if a kid says something like racist, like you probably heard that from the parents. 100%. Okay, that makes
Okay, so Trisha's back. Okay, she's talking about parenting.
sense because I'm trying really hard to preserve their like innocence and sweetness, and I'm like, do I keep them in a bubble? Like, what do we do?
It is so hard though now with social.
So Trisha Paytas is talking about social media and like how we keep our children in bubbles, kind of like her thumbnail of her fucking music video where her kids were encased in fucking bubbles. Look at this shit. I'm not talking about you, Rich. Let's talk about Trish. Her music video thumbnail for her, grand new fucking thing have her children encased in bubbles. Like she's protecting them from the world around her. Imagine your mom protects you by posting you without your permission as a child all over the internet, constantly making $1 off you, using your likeness, your youngness as a fucking newborn kid for a paycheck. And then outside of that, she posts your bare feet all over Instagram stories with no explanation. Pretty fucked up, right? Wouldn't you be mad later in life? I couldn't even imagine. Like I would feel terrible. Okay. It's twisted that's not brought up ever. All right. So anywho, let's go to this.
Social media.
This is going to be exciting. Trisha's going to be talking about how she's going to fucking keep her kids away from the world of the internet, social media, and the negative effects it has on you.
Yeah, like it is so wild that
we're dealing with somebody that is like causer of those negative effects or is always in the mix with that. So like her children are like unfortunately born into like drama.
I don't know, even just the kids in my life, like seeing like Makova's little sister, like my goddaughter, and like just like I don't know, like just I wasn't like they have so much more access to the real world online. They know what is going on in the real world, and they know people are mean, and they know like so much.
How old are they? Like
they're both 13.
Oh.
Yeah.
So yeah,
which is funny
because
they're literally in that era.
That makes sense. I know. I gotta keep them off social media for as long as possible.
Okay, so Trisha, you have your kids on fucking social media, bitch. What the fuck, dude? I wish I was there. That's how I'd react as the cameraman. But what the fuck? Trisha's staring full stare right into the fucking ethos. Not even a camera line. She's just staring into like a fucking light. While she says that, her throat must burn. Like flames are in it. After saying something like that. Let's go back and hear that again.
Yeah,
which is funny because they're literally in that era.
That makes sense. I know. I gotta keep them off social media for as long as possible.
All right, here we go. So Trisha Paytas is keeping her children, to her, she's keeping them off of social media as long as possible. So instead of having them on there, she'll just have them on all of her stuff. Let's go to her TikTok. Trisha Paytas keeps her children off of all. She's trying to keep them off of all
This was
social
the Blue
media
experience right here in New
as
York.
much as possible. Look at this, man. It's got to be fucking tough keeping your kids off of every social media.
This was one of my
Okay, like it's even this 52 point. I mean, this is not even on social media. Her kids aren't on social media. Those 5.8 million views aren't even real. Spread the word. All right, back to this fucking delusion.
I look back to my maybe villain or origin story, or just like me, like, yeah, from me personally, I think it started.
It's like, what are you talking? Why wouldn't anybody like pull the? Why isn't this even being talked about? You know, you watch Ethan Klein on his show. He has some conspiracies. Everybody that's like kind of behind the snark with him is like Trisha related. It is very fucking spooky that nothing like there's been far smaller things said on the internet that like took up storm and people's careers were over. Or actions done, things done. That fucking foot thing needs to be talked about. It's literally the main thing. You put your kids' feet on the internet constantly. That's disgusting. Why can't we have like somebody like super hype like bring that up? And then we could finally get something going. Something going. We got Donald Trump out here fucking all his files are coming. Okay. We got pictures of Trump touching Bill's crotch. Okay, that's getting heat. Why the fuck isn't fucking 12 million followers Trisha with her kids' fucking feet all over the fucking internet even having anything said about it? Nothing said. That's cool. The kids.
There's two that I like. Two things. First, the insecurities come from.
Yeah. And there, Melissa says those kids are his nieces and nephew. Yeah, and Ethan could literally just be saying this stuff.
I think
he sees it all. All Ethan has to do is say one thing.
Just
you want to make a difference, dog.
Society back in the day with all the diet culture, like I think that's where it started. Like
pussy culture, man.
Like I remember at like 5 years old, like you know, people telling me like you should try a diet, you should try this. So like I think that from an early age, and then
that's
also
crazy.
I know crazy. And then for me personally, school was like my like not safe space. So I was just like, that's where I was exposed to a lot of things. So I guess you're right. So it's like, do you keep your child in a bubble?
Mr. Rainey.
I want to. Is that the right?
So Trisha wants to like capture her child in like her own social media bubble for everybody to look
Wait,
at.
I don't know.
Like her lipstick is like fucking like kind of like looking like it's. She got clown face right now.
So it's like, do you keep your child in a bubble? I want to.
Like, it looks bad. Isn't lipstick supposed to go on the inside, too? All over your teeth?
Is that the right way? I don't know.
I know it's so hard because at the same time, like,
what are you doing over here? What are you, like, in a fucking world that doesn't even, like you don't even hear people? Do you not know that?
Like, I feel like I learned most lessons in my life the hard way. And of course, a parent doesn't want to subject their kids to, like, you know what I mean? Like, hard things. But at the same time, you also don't want them to like not be prepared for what the real world is or like become a person.
So Tana doesn't care. She's not listening to anything Trisha's saying about the kid stuff. So let's watch this little clip right here. This is really awesome. This is from the same episode. It's Trisha. She's talking about Moses. Dozing off. If I don't talk anymore, I'm passed out.
Can I say though, could be your future husband because this was like me and Moses. I would like throw his keys over like
So this is a clip from Trisha posted. This is actually a clip from this episode. Trisha's talking about her relationship with Moses. These are things from the past. Not that far ago.
Can I say though, could be your future husband because this was like me and Moses. I would like throw his keys over like I lived in the Hollywood Hills at the time. I throw it over the fence like into the woods. Like could not get the keys, and he'd be like so mad, right? But then we'd always have like sex right after. Like he's just like, well, I'm stuck here.
I thought this was like a G-rated show. Tana never takes her gross fucking feet off the fucking leg rest of this like cushioned couch fucking crap chair. I don't know what the fuck it is. This is gross. It's a big ass chair. Look how much Tana could have two people here. Tana literally is a bit fatter than me. I don't know. It's a lie. But Trisha has filled up the whole thing. Oh my God.
So, or like if you were wrestling.
So Trisha's threw her fucking husband's keys over the fence so he couldn't, like literally could not leave. and then forced him to have sex with
I lived
her.
in the Hollywood Hills at the time. I threw it over the fence, like
This is awesome. This is like so cool. This should be a viral video.
into the woods, like could not get the keys. And he'd be like so mad, right? But then we'd always have like sex right after. Like he's just like, well, I'm stuck here, so. Or like if he
What
were
the
wrestling,
fuck?
like I'd grab.
Oh, they would wrestle. What the fuck? So listen to this. Trisha said there was times. Oh my God, this is so fucking scary. She considers them fighting, like her grabbing him and slamming him on the ground with all her weight, like a rhino, and then like fucking grinding him across the fucking floor into sex.
The keys from him.
Okay, like after she throws the keys, she's saying that they would wrestle and she would take his keys and throw them. What?
His phone, and I'd have it like underneath my belly, and I'd just be like bent over or something. Then he just like start having sex with me, and I was just like, so to me,
This is fucking gross. Look at Tana. Tana's like fucking literally like, whoa. I mean, this is like over her head. That's scary stuff. Tana's like, I never did that. Gay confirmed.
like maybe this is like what we do. We just throw, I take his keys.
And there's some passion and
Wow. All right. So let's get into this exciting video of Trisha Paytas from behind. She was busted in the wild. Somebody caught her. Caught her in the wild. She was, I guess just walking around New York. I haven't even seen this video yet. Honestly, I just got Twitter back on my computer. And now I'm following the brand new Trishy Land Wifeys, allegedly. X page. Look at this cool video. Trisha Paytas had a meltdown, okay, on Twitter after this. This is, how do I go to Mimi? Trisha Paytas, my queen, we can't. So is the video, how do I, oh my God, how do I fucking watch this thing? Sounds like he was just forced into having sex with her just as a, yeah. Stomping around NYC. Where's this video at? Do I actually, can I watch this? It's just a fucking screenshot. I need the video. Is it not on here? Am I really? Well, anyways, here's Trisha from behind. No, it's not a video. This is a picture. Is that it? Just a picture. Somebody got Trisha. They were walking behind her. Probably like, super happy, super excited. To see like their favorite person in the world. I got to be very careful clicking on this. I don't know what could be in the comments. Trisha nude. Oh, there it is. Here's a picture. Here's the video. All right, so this is it. Oh, my God. So somebody was super excited. It's like whenever you see like Jeff Foxworthy and they're like, "Where's your sand?" Coming up to him from behind. So Trisha got like 7 fucking bags, cords hanging out, looking like she's breaking the pavement below her. Says Trisha just casually walking to the Beetlejuice stage door. 25 minutes before curtain is up. Such a mood. Look at this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Trisha was about to eat. Stop for a snack. Look at the size of this trash compared to how much bigger Trisha is. Damn. Oh my God. I'd be doing the same thing. Be like, woo, look at her plowing through fucking people on a mission. Trisha be pissed. Oh, I bet she was having one of them mornings. Oh my God, she's like walking through like a fucking thug. Oh, not a thug. Like she's just walking, stomping with like fucking speed. I've never seen speed stomp. God, she got limp. Is Trisha's fucking foot even in the shoe? Wow, they're gonna go after her. So this girl posted this video and then got like a huge amount of fucking shit. Trisha posted this. So late, help. Okay, she was getting negative comments. She's waddling, huffing and puffing. Yeah, probably like literally has a bag of fucking hot dogs or whatever she went and got and is running back to eat it before she gets on the stage. Taylor Young says, why is she stomping around like an angry kid? Almost call time, 30 minutes before the show. Yes, she isn't on until later in the show, but very unprofessional. If she's worried about being late, you'd be running. Yeah, so people are getting in trouble. I need to see like the very negative pieces of stuff that came out with this. Trisha Paytas, her fans went after this girl. I don't know where the fuck it's at. Yikes. Somewhere up here, there's more comments from people that were, you know, icing this fucking girl that was like, literally just like there in New York to see Trisha and just saw her, like fucking happened to see her. So here's the mother of the girl. She posted on the Trisha Paytas video after it, where Trisha got mad and shamed. Should we watch it? Well, let's watch the video first. Let's go to Trisha's page. It's right here. She be mad. Look at that. So this is the fucking mother right here. This is the comment. I guess this video is in relation to being upset that somebody posted her on the... You're not allowed to post a video of her walking around. Yeah. Where are we, in Russia? Is this China? What did I just do? I hope I didn't do anything weird. I don't know what I did. Okay, anywho, Trisha Paytas is very pissy right now. Look at her face.
Anyways, right now there is a TikTok going viral of me going into the Palace Theater last night, and it has 77,000 likes. And it says...
Very scary. Those are real likes, too.
Trisha walking in 25 minutes before curtain. It was 30 minutes before curtain, and my call time is 30 minutes before.
Oh, wow. So Trisha be with them hands. Look at that face. You ever seen a bull before it spears a fucking clown rodeo guy in front of him? Huffing, puffing, everything on her looks like it's extremely just freshly injected. She looks swollen as fuck.
Curtain. That's
forehead almost looked Frankensteinic with all the goo and filler she's put in that head of hers to make sure that, you know, we don't see those 7 stomachs up there. Okay, spread the word. 77K based, says Melissa.
Most of the actors.
Exactly. And look how many people like this. I'll read that in a minute. They went after this lady. They're mad. Only 40 comments, though.
Call time 30 minutes before.
That's how many people really actually are, like, fucking fighting for her goddamn glory. I doubt half these views are real. It's too easy for her to pay for views on TikTok.
And I was booking it because...
So that's how you know that she's pissed. There were 77K people being like... What are you doing? Slow down. I mean, she was literally running, pushing people out of the way like a villain.
Going into the Palace Theater last night, and it has 77,000 likes.
Allegedly.
And it says Trisha walking in 25 minutes before curtain. It was 30 minutes before curtain, and my call time is 30 minutes before curtain.
God.
That's most of the actors' call time, 30 minutes before curtain. And I was booking it because if I would have been like dropped off in the car right in front, I would have been like 5 minutes early. But I was booking it because I think it's 6th Street. It's on 47th and 7th Theater.
Oops, Trisha is doing full-on Egyptian moves all over her fucking face. What's up with the hands? Those hands want to hit Moses.
Been like 5 minutes early.
She's pissed. Yeah, she does have hippopotamus hands.
But I was booking it because...
Look at the way she's...
I think it's 6th Street. It's on 47th.
What is up with this? This is how you know mad. When Trisha mad, she be doing.
And 7th Theater, and I think 6th Street was like closed off because they were like drilling a manhole or something. And I had to run, and I don't run. So me like.
She don't run. Yeah, you do. We seen you run. Just now.
That was my speed walking or something, and I had to run. And I don't run. So me like, that was my speed walking.
So Trisha is just explaining to us what we saw with her own eyes. Trisha had speed. She got like a mileage going
and
when she was like stomping through people, moving them out of the way, like she was spreading the seeds. Like a New York City fucking like, you know, healthy flow of a sidewalk was interrupted by Trisha's stomps and storms through the paths of people.
Yeah.
Running and rushing to be on time. This is how you know Trisha was fucking late, was pissed the fuck off. Somebody got her on camera. She's even more fucking mad. It ain't a good day.
It's fine. I don't think they meant ill will, but don't film me from behind because I feel like it triggers me a little bit. It triggers my insecurities a little bit.
Yeah, she runs to Israel.
It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't need to be taken down, but like, I know I look bad walking. I know, but I was not late. All the comments. That was the one thing I wanted to clear up is that I was not late. I was right.
Trisha wasn't late. Get it in your fucking head. This girl now will forever be afraid to even listen to Trisha's fucking music because of this extreme rage monster video. You know, I gotta really change. There we go. Okay, back to this. This is awesome.
On time, usually I'm like 5 minutes early, but I was right on time.
Yeah.
Okay.
So somebody just accidentally got in the midst of Trisha's meltdown. They didn't even mean to do that. They were like excited, happy. Trisha's lips are fucking pissed. All right, so here's the creator. She came in. She said, the creator was my daughter. I didn't even know the person was a creator. Okay, so the person that got her on camera was probably not even a creator. The mom's just fucking saying that. So Corina Wheatley coming in fucking scared and worried that her daughter's going to face the angry mobs that have been going after you know, anybody that has upset Trisha. Trisha gets mad, her fans, they strike like hornets, but like really fat fucking shitty broke ones. Spread the word. Her mom wrote, the creator was my daughter. She just moved to NY, and on her second day she went to see Beetlejuice. She's a big fan of yours. She had a small account and never for a minute thought this would happen. She was thrilled to see you. She's very, very kind. Girl who meant no malice. Your fans have been through whatever. So her fans have been far from kind to her, unfortunately. So they've been mean as fuck. Look what they wrote. They were mad in this comment section. I gotta find the most upset one. Move! I need to find this. I can't find it now. It's gone. I can't believe I have to go this far down. They iced this lady. Okay, whatever. It says, wow, it's all been deleted. Trisha, you've been deleting. Where's that comment at? There was a bunch of them on here. Mother comes to defend her daughter from bullies and gets bullied herself. I'm sorry. So look at all these comments that were left behind. Trisha had a bunch of people in here icing this lady. I can't remember where it's at. Your daughter should know posting something without full context will get negative attention because she didn't know that what Trisha was doing. She, like, her own fans feel that Trisha needs to be made aware, like yelled at from behind, you know, to make sure she's in a right state of mind to be filmed in like a public setting that everybody can film at. Ugh, yikes. Look at that face at the end. If that could like literally, if you could have a look that would rip your flesh off, this would be it. If it was a power. Oh God! All right, guys, I've gone for fucking 4 hours.
Monday was my day off.
Oh God, I can't. I might come back tomorrow. My food's almost here, but I'm done. It's been long enough. I love you guys. I might come back tomorrow. I kind of want to do some more Trish. That's disgusting to even say, but I'm tired. All right, I love you guys. Hope you guys have a good one. We'll be back next week or maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I don't want to fucking put anything out there. False hopes. Okay, but anywho, we're gonna be saying goodbye, and shall see you in the next one. We're gonna leave you guys off with a song. We're back. Before you even know it. Maybe we'll have somebody else go live just soon. That will be fun. Alrighty. I'll see you in the next one.
welcome.